Hello, everybody. Let's turn that down a little bit. I don't know if that gets too quiet. Like there. Is my headphone volume is good. Hello. Hello, everyone. Who's ready for Tarkov? Tweet. Hello. And now I have to notify Discord because I've just remembered I forgot to do that. God. There we go. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Nope, goes in here. And then I have to... That. Good. I think that's good. I need to get Nightbot up to start tracking the giveaway entries. Because we are giving away another code for Escape from Tarkov. So if you don't own the game or want, well, if you just want a code, you can give it to a friend. You can use it for, you know, exclamation mark entry. There we go. I literally just put it up. So if you already did exclamation mark entry, you have to do it again. But yeah, once you do it once, from now onwards, you'll be in the running to win a code. 100% protection from flashbangs? Correct. Right. It's also 100%, it's like 50% protection from seeing. Because I don't know how long this is going to last, because this is very, A, uncomfortable, and B, hard to see. But welcome, everyone. We're going to be playing some video games. I don't know if you've heard of them. They're pretty good. I'm going to have some fun. It's Saturday here, so it is time for weekend gaming. So that means more people, hopefully more casual players, you know, maybe less sweaty people, or at least the same amount of sweaty people, just spread thinner over the people playing, hopefully. It's single. It's just one. Like, how well you can see that. It's just one. I guess it's a visor. I don't know. A sunglass, maybe. Thank you. I actually ordered these and hoped they would arrive for Punisher, but they did not arrive in time. Yeah, a thin film of Sweatlords, exactly. Oh, you know what? Reading the game is probably fine, but like reading chat is difficult. Hello, welcome. Yeah, exclamation mark entry if you want to win a copy of Tarkov. Yeah, I just finished watching the North American Punisher region rounds. Casman, thank you for 2 months as part of the Funky Bunch. Welcome back. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. And thank you for supporting me. Thank you. I'll tell you right now, if you have a dark blue name in chat, Omgafox, thank you. If you have a dark blue name in chat, I straight up cannot see it. So I have to highlight it and see that was Omgafox saying that. I think I got that right. You need to pop that lens out and get a yellow filter for screens. The other one... I have 2 pairs. I got 2 pairs from Amazon. Hang on. The other ones are this color, but I thought the white looked cooler. Hang on. Oh, that's so much better. Then I have these ones. I don't think you can see these as well. Oh, OMG, a fox. That does actually make way more sense. Okay. Do you prefer OMG or do you prefer Fox? What is the short version of your name? So I want to make sure I call everyone by their preferred name. Like people, like occasionally I'll go into chat and some people call me L, and it's not that I don't like it, but you're calling like L is Spanish for the, right? So you're calling me the. You wouldn't call, if someone was named the Shadow, you wouldn't say hey the. You'd say hey Shadow. So you know, I prefer Funko. Exactly. Oh. Also, you can already see the like little ridges on my nose. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah. Welcome everyone. I guess that's kind of it. Yeah, I watched North America Punisher. It was awesome. It was a really intense competition. There were some amazing players. Like they had a field of like 120, whereas Australia and New Zealand only had 93, something like that. I like these ones. These are good. Um, the interesting thing about the Punisher thing for North America was that they took out MP7s entirely and vectors, and everything else was very limited. So I thought it was great because my back is really itchy. Fox is cool. Okay. OMG Fox, that does make a lot of sense now that I think about it for more than half a second. Thank you, Fox. I appreciate it. Yeah, not having the MP7 and the Vector meant that we just saw way more guns in Punisher North America. Like there was MDRs and AKs being used, RPKs, like just a wide variety of stuff, which I thought was very cool. Because even having, like, you think, oh, just limit it to one, just give everyone like one Vector and one MP7. You think that, but then that's still 90 MP7s and 90 Vectors, and they're small enough that chances are people, and they're good enough that people are going to prioritize them for looting, right? So by giving everyone one, it basically means they're present for the first at least 2 hours of the tournament, if not the whole thing. So I thought that was very cool to see a wider variety of stuff being used. I love that. I would actually love to see a future Punisher tournament that was like really scrappy gear, like get rid of like lots, and they removed AP 6.3 ammo as well. They removed the cheaper armor penetrating ammo, so the only options were 7N31, which is very expensive, and 9mm PS for 9mm anyway. So 7N31, the top tier armor piercing, which is expensive, or PSTGZH, which is kind of the mid tier like budget good ammo that's very reliable but is not armor piercing. And I thought that was a great choice because people could still go like super top tier if they wanted, but it was very pricey. So a lot of people ended up having to run the cheaper option. And it actually meant that you didn't really see a lot of 9mm being used at all, which I thought was cool. So yeah, very entertaining. I recommend going to check out the VOD if you haven't watched it. If you want to see a lot of top tier factory Tarkov play. And the other thing I would say is like watch the main feed, but the main feed is jumping around. Like I saw a couple people in different Discords that I've been talking about it saying like the main feed is kind of hard to follow because they are going through like so many different streamers, because the idea is to showcase everyone that's in the tournament, which is one of the cool things about the Punisher tournament. You get to see Tarkov content creators that maybe don't have as big an exposure as some others, you know. So if you see someone in there and you there was a couple of instances where we were following someone with a good raid and then they maybe cut away to someone else, and I was a little disappointed because I wanted to see how that would play out. You can go to that person's stream and, you know, see their whole perspective. So like I plan on going to some of the people who place, you know, first, second and third and checking out their runs and seeing what they did and how they played and, you know, finding some people that I hadn't heard of. So I'm excited about that. But that's for later. Today it's about regular old Tarkov, regular old weekend Tarkov. And yeah, we're going to get into it. I'll do first things first, because I forgot this yesterday. I want to buy a filter so that I don't forget. Hello, hi. Everyone with these dark blue names, these glasses are specifically anti-dark blue name. I know a lot of people just have it set on random, so they maybe don't even have a dark blue name on their screen. But hello to Running Monkeys and Exilia and Mac, everyone. Oh, face cam's down. Ooh, thank you. I'm going to need to spend some time fixing this. I broke this for Punisher, and I believe it's because something else is active. That should fix it, yeah. So it only happens the first time I switch to it. Oh, Ghost Valve, hello, yes. All right, we got there. It's just because I'm wearing these dumb glasses. Normally I would be able to see, like, if I do a bit of that, I can see dark blue names just fine. It's just because I'm wearing sunglasses indoors like a ding dong. Righto. Okay, so we got the filter. Slammer jammer. Wait, I didn't get it? Oh, shit. No, it's all good. I can see. I will start to guess who they are based on the icon next to your name. So I know dark pan gray icon is running monkeys. I got it now, and like length of name. I got it. All right, we got that one. Slot that one in here. Cool. So now we have 26 hours of plus 40% physical skills. I forgot to do that yesterday. So we probably did leave some skill money on the table for that one, but that's okay. I'm just going to buy another one of these. I'm trying to get a production line going of moonshine so that I can get another thick item case when I have 50 of them ready to go. And we're pretty close. I think I have 32 in one container plus like 3 more. So that's 35 or 36, something like that now. Hey, Blackcoat. I ordered it online and it just arrived today. So I was like, I'm going to wear this and see how long I can last, because let me tell you, it is kind of hard to see. And if we start doing night raids, it might become impossible to see. So this might end up getting popped off real quick. Definitely can't see what that says. So these are good then? Nope. Can't read that. Apparently Harrison Ford visited your town last week for his annual trip. Sounds delightful. I actually don't... Is he a nice person in real life? He seems like a kind of private dude, which I guess is like, you know, when you're a A-list celebrity like that, that is your right to, you know, have some time to yourself. Hey, Leia. Morgs, how's it going? Okie dokie. I think we're... Oh, yeah, Scab. What do we get? Oh, blackjack bag and a checkpoint key. Wow, that is really good for 85k. Okay, that's going to be taking up a lot of inventory space, though. Oh, actually, not that bad, I guess. It's huge, though. It's a huge bag. Can that fit? Oh, you can fit it in there. Look at that. Oh, wow. I didn't realize they were the same size. Are they exactly the same size? 42. 35. Interesting. I guess the downside is this bag is huge on your back. Like, it goes way above your head. So it's a big chunky bag. It's a big Luton bag is what that is. This is real tired of Star Wars nerds. No, I get it. I get it. Okay. Yeah, scav run. Let's the traditional... Oh, sniper scav. All right. To woods we go. And it's raining. Perfect. I love rain in Tarkov. It's my favorite thing. It definitely doesn't happen nearly enough, so I'm glad that it's always raining every time I stream Tarkov, because who doesn't love not being able to hear or see anything? But even before I put on stupid glasses that mean I can't see anything. So this is going to be great. It's a great video game. I love it. I do, actually. I just wish it would rain less. Oh, okay. It's actually, like, peripherally, it's fine. I can see all the monitor. But I do have to, like... I guess I mean, I'd always have to turn to see chat, so... is that one of the nice scopes? That is a Burris fast field. So it's like, it's not a Voodoo. It's not my preferred scope, but it's okay. It's a pretty good scope. Take off the headset and get the full experience. I mean, I need to be able to hear alerts. I need to be able to, words, hello, welcome. I need to be able to hear some of what's going on. I need to be able to hear if someone shoots at me, for example. There's no on-screen indicator for that, so... I want there to be a warning of sound before I actually start taking damage. Yeah, I put the over-under. Let's get a prediction started on how long before I take off the glasses. How do we do that? Oh, wait. No, there's probably a button for it, isn't there? Did I add a button for it? Start prediction. There we go. Name prediction. How long until Donko takes off the glasses? Oh, shit. Less than 5 raids. More than 5 raids. Solution period is 1 minute. There we go. Okay. Oh, fuck, it's trying to... God damn it. God damn it, Stream Deck. I don't want to play iTunes right now. Why? I've more recently... Oh, fuck, I can't even see it. Okay. Okay, I've more recently started playing a Spotify song, but last night I was watching Game of Thrones on iTunes. So, can you guess which one Stream Deck thought I wanted to play / pause in that instance? Spoilers, it was iTunes. You piece of shit. Where even... Oh, okay, I'm just very far along. I'm definitely going to die to someone I never see. I mean, scav runs count as a single raid, so this is number 1. They're pretty uncomfortable already. Like, the bridge sucks. It's just hard plastic. There's not even any cushioning. I mean, I think these were like about... I think it was $10 for 2 of them, so... Oh. Okay. It's fun. It's not like... It's not like ridiculous, but... I would definitely love a close range weapon if we could get that going. Who's in this? BPZ. Fernsoen!
Tarkov and LaForge glasses. What could be better?
Tarkov without LaForge glasses. Let me tell you that. Straight up. I don't think I want to crawl under here late. If someone's just around this corner and heard me approach, I will get caught in an awkward spot. Could have been looted. Hard to tell. Oh, shit. I probably should... Yeah, it has been looted. Okay. Shit, where'd the bullet go? Crap. I regretted throwing that, because if we find an AK or something, I might need that. Wait, do I have no other healing? Okay. Hey, TQ. I'm in the future. What are you talking about? This is how we wear it in the future. I am literally in the future from you, so you can't tell me that this is not what they wear in the future, because it's happening right now. I'm going to get rid of that. I don't need that. Give me like a pistol or an AK. That is not either of those things. Sure. Is that anything? No. Oh, right. Someone did loot all this, so there's very unlikely to be a whole ass gun in here. Okay. Is it tool set? I don't think tool sets are worth taking, right? That might be. Did I share a footstep? It's probably not. Who can tell with this fucking rain? Give me like a Salewa or something. 5k slot for tool set. Gross. Garbage. Gross comma garbage. I wasn't calling it gross garbage like there's beautiful garbage. Except me. I'm beautiful garbage. No, I don't want that. I always hope that like there's going to be a golden star there that someone walked past and didn't see because they're so tiny. Alright, well. Definitely was picked over. Oh, vodka. That's a pretty common spawn. I found vodka just sitting there quite a lot, actually. When a real small smack of the poor magnum someone missed before, people... I mean, bullets are pretty easy to miss. Like, come on, get out of there. Like, they're pretty tiny. Especially in, like, the marked room and stuff. There's always, like, a little stack of bullets there. But like, if you don't... It's why you should look with the perception dot that appears in the middle of the screen. The little white dot when you move near an item. Or aim near an item. It gets better as your perception skill goes up. Like, the dot will appear further away from items. But you should loot with that rather than your eyes. Like, if you watch someone like Pestily loot, who's, like, very experienced, he's not actually looking. What he does is he just waves his cursor over where the loot can be and looks for the dot to appear. And then once he sees that, then he starts tracking in to, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It does have more space, so it is good for the lootins. Because we can do that. And now it's given us 2 more spaces for stuff. I'm definitely going to die. Like, I die in rain maps at the best of times, let alone... Like, everything is really dark and my peripherals are hosed. Yeah, there's a TOS mag, so this has been hit. The rain sounds will put you to sleep and the gunfire would wake you up. Yeah. I mean, quite a lot of people say that they fall asleep to the stream and then only wake up when I raid someone afterwards who is an Australian streaming in their prime time. Hi, Ali. Welcome. Thank you for not stepping on the fire button and desk popping me as you came past. Like I raid Baja or someone who is like in prime time full energy mode yelling about poop or something. And then they wake up to that and go like, what the hell? What are my extracts? 15 minutes, Scav Bridge, Scav House. Oh, that's gunfire. I thought that was a footstep. Alright, we'll probably do the Scab Bridge extract. That's worth like 20k, I think. Ooh, BP. Not like all BP. BP is not good ammo, but it's like okay. It's better than PS, which isn't saying much. It's still like 4th or 5th tier when it comes to 545 ammo. But if we find an AK, I might want to load that in because it's... Oh, wow. I cannot see anything. Good thing I know where the loot is in here, but if there was someone in here, I would be fucking dead. Wait, where's the thing here? There it is. Well, I had it. There it is. I straight up cannot see anything. Ooh. Okay. I don't... That thing's probably worth more than a hat, so there should be one... Isn't there one... Oh, I saw it. There it is. No. Okay, I think someone might have looted this. Alright, the flare is helping. Oh, a... Alright, hang on. So, unload. What have you got in here? Oh, it has BP. Oh, what am I doing? I have 7N39. I have actual ammo. Blindfolded Tarkov string. I mean, that just doesn't work. I did, like, you could do something like, have someone blindfolded and then someone directing. Like, that might work. Like human, what do you call it? Like human, fuck, what's the name of the things in Pacific Rim? The robot? Not the kaiju, the other ones. Jaeger. Human Jaeger. So like, you know, like turn slightly left. I mean, that's, honestly, I don't think James is here yet. That's pretty much what I was doing during Play It Forward. I was driving a human James and just being like, nope, left, no, other left, no, the other one. Oh, okay, yeah, you got it. So I kind of did that stream already. We devo today? Oh, wow, someone, I guess, can... Ooh, now we can hear it a bit better. Is there anything... So this is what I mean about, like, loot aiming. So, like, if, for example, if we... I don't know, drop that. So, like, if I can't see, just hypothetically, if you're wearing dumb glasses and couldn't see anything, instead of looking for loot, I can just wave around like this, and then when we get, you see the dot appears when I start to get close. Then we loot the squash. Oh. Okay. Also, apologies if anyone is asking me questions in chat. You'll have to @me so that I can see it highlighted, because I don't know where the predictions ended up for... 62% think I will wear these for less than 5 raids. 38... Fuck. It's probably a Scab. I don't think that was me making bush sounds. It does have armor and a helmet. Come here. Come here. Oi. What's up, buddy? Oh, better rig. 16, 14. Not better rig. Although... I don't care about the hose. More ammo, just in case. I don't think that's worth anything. Just realized I should also be on this gun. Wait, what? I couldn't... Oh, yeah. Oh, true, yeah, I couldn't keep the fuel. Good point. I mean... I could probably jiggle this around and make it work. Oh, hey, look at it. Oh, wait, you can't stack these? Oh, that sucks. BS ammo's worth it. I want this grenade. I don't remember if this is the expensive grenade. Uh-oh. He's gonna be mad at me. Fuck it. I don't really know where he is, so... And we've got 10 minutes to get across the map. without being murdered. Okay, all right. Oop, stamina. Hey, sound guy. Am I? Oh, I'm over. Oh, I guess I'm carrying a big can of fuel. That's fair. And 2 guns. Yeah. How heavy is the fuel? 5 kilos. Yeah, that'll do it. How heavy are these? No, not that heavy. Allie, please, no. No, god damn it. Okay, let me move that. Come on. Hello. Welcome. Could you put your butt here? No, I don't want to pick you up. Just put your butt there. And move the keyboard back. Okay, there we go. Welcome. How's your day going? What if I put your bed there? Would you like that? I could do that. You might like that. I don't know if there's enough room. We could try that. I can move my water. I'll try that after. Just give me 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Fuck. And there's not a bush to cower in. Oh, where are you going now? No, well, okay. You know you're not allowed to sit on the mouse pad. That's currently what you're doing, so I appreciate the attempt. I need a bush. Here we go. Okay. Catch it. Out you go. Go into your warm blanket. It's nicer there anyway. What did I just knock off? I'll do that later. I put the odds at me seeing someone before they kill me at 5%. What's more likely to happen is there's a slim chance they fire at me, miss, and I get to figure out where they are and kill them. But I don't like that chance. This means the cat hair and the mouse. Oh, this whole office is just a big ball of cat hair. Like, it's actually the worst, because whenever I'm painting anything, I have to pre-dust it because it's covered in, like, not only dust, which is always a problem for miniature painters, but it's also covered in a fine layer of cat hair. I need some more I can recuperate. Wow, my guy's having a time. I think I'm probably just going to have to, like, slow walk it over there instead of sprinting, just to maintain a constant movement. I think that's going to be quicker than starting and stopping. Because I only lose a little bit of stamina by walking, but if I sprint, I lose a lot, and I don't regen it unless I stop. And I need to make sure I'm going the right way. I think it's more like there. Because last time I went like that way, I think I followed this path last time, and I went too far north instead of northwest. What is that? This is kind of like the middle of the woods map here is like kind of like a black hole, and it's just all labeled trees in my head. I don't even know if I can get up that slope. It looks pretty steep. Oh. Yep, that looks like... I think I can get up here. Nope, sure can't. Oh, nice. Yeah, I turned my computer on last night and I got all the Europe and the NA drops, which was nice. I just left Pestily stream on and it worked. So I got everything from Asia, Europe, and North America, which is all I could officially get because I was playing in Australia and you can't really have the tournament up while participating because that is being a cheaty cheaterson. Not that I would have actually been looking at it, but still. Wait, where's the... Yeah, yeah. Wait, over here. Oh, this is a bad idea. Okay, let's loot it anyway. Okay. 3 minutes. The bridge extract is just over there, so we don't have to go far. We teach a bit of reserve, since now I have a few keys. Starting to get quests for tank batteries, yep. Tank battery stuff doesn't count for Kappa, that one in particular, regulated materials. That's just so that you can purchase the Ash 12, but you do get some XP for it. I ended up getting my tank battery from a Scab case, I think. Is that Lapua? Ooh! Tasty, tasty. With about, I don't know, price check on that. Probably like 50k around at least. Okay, we gotta go now because it's a bit of a run, and with the stamina being what it is, I don't want to get caught out and not make the extract. Oh, how many raids? So yeah, this is still raid number 1. Oh, I'm going to run out of run juice. It's all right, though. We've got plenty of time. I'll just vibrate in the bush here real quick. This is how you recharge. Produce static electricity. It recharges the run batteries. All right, let's go. No shooties. If someone shot me right now, they probably couldn't even loot me that quickly. It would just be spite shoot. Spite murder. Yeah. All right. Got there. Got some money. I don't feel warmed up. We didn't really do anything. We just ran around and looted, and I shot a Scab in the face at like 2 meters away. Not even that, 2 inches. What was his name? Sava Slupuk. Good Scav name. All right, let's just throw all this in here. I wish the top of my inventory was clean and then I could just control click all of this, but it is not, so. Wolfhowl? This is the Wolfhowl song, I think. Oh, yes. Sorry. Eagle first. There's the Wolfhowl. All right. Oh, hey, welcome back. Do you want me to put the bed here? Hey, ding dong. Come here. I need you to get out of the bed first, so I can. Wait. No, she says no. Okay. Fine. Just live your best life, I guess. I'm gonna put this over here because she jumps up here through this zone and walks out this zone. So I need to be clear. I'm constantly paranoid that she's going to dump that entire St. Jude cup of water all over my shit. Ooh, we had an insurance fail. I was looted by gamers. Okay. So I can put my moonshine in there. Wait. Oh, I was keeping it in here. Okay. Well, I can go in the middle then. I'm saving up my moonshine. I need 50. So I've got 4. And then I got 32 here. So we got 36. So on the way. Be a little while yet. I'll put my vogs away that I finished crafting. Cool. My ear's itchy. Like one of those survival lights. Yeah, you got it. Or like one of the sexy arm machines, you know? Hey, Jackal. What the fuck did I just push? 64,750. Oops. Is it possible to watch that toy the glasses themselves, or did you just play? No, I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, you don't have to do the watch the toy. I'll just do it. I got them. They arrived in the mail. I was hoping they would arrive for Punisher. Oh, they're so much brighter. They're pretty cool. They're very bad quality. They're like cheap plastic. There's no cushion on the nose. It's all one lens. I think it's just, I don't even know. It's not even good plastic. I don't think it even says anything on them, like made by someone in some place. So there's that. And then I also have these dark color ones. These ones, which is like an orangey kind of lens, and this is like a blue kind of lens. I think the white ones look cooler. They look more future to me. So like I said, that doesn't count as taking them off, by the way. Like just taking them off to show people is different. I meant like when will I remove them to play the Tarkov? That's kind of what I meant. So that hasn't happened yet. I think a night raid would be bad. I think if I did a night raid, it would look very, very bad. For me. I mean, it also kind of looks bad for you, but it would look especially bad for me, I'm pretty sure. So I might hold off on that. And see if I can get to the 5. It's now a challenge to see if I can get to 5 raids before I take these dumb things off. All right, so I'm out of that stuff we got. Oh, it's in here. I'm going to hold on to the fuel because I'm hoping there'll be a fuel shortage event. Which will crank up the prices on those. We're going to sell that and that. Where'd the gun go? Get the bullet out. And those things. I'll sell that separately. I'll try and sell that, but I don't think I can. Sell the gun. Not really sure what was in that. Oh, BT. Go. BP, green tea. Oops. Soap I'll keep because I craft with it. Conditioned milk I don't need. Or that. That I'll keep. Along with that and that. Yeah. Some of this we will actually hold on to. Vodka and kvass. Cool. Alkali. And then these will sell. What happened to the other one? Oh, there it is. Yeah, some of this sort of keepies in there. Okay. I also found 2 NACL. Possibly it seems a lower cost Bitcoin event. Yes. So I don't know if it's an event. We talked about that on yesterday's stream. Battlestate tweeted like, "Oh, therapist has told us Bitcoin has gone down by like 10 or 15%. It is plummeting. It's down to 500K, I think, from like 860 or something. So it is really going down. I think they've just cracked and they are finally divorcing it from the real world value of Bitcoin and they're just making it cost less because they have to, and they should have done that fucking months ago. But they've finally decided to do it. That's my theory. We'll see. It's possible they did it because a Bitcoin was one of the rewards in the Punisher drops for the Twitch event they just did for the Punisher tournament, and because they were giving, potentially like 70,000 Bitcoins out into the wild, maybe they wanted to put it down. But to me, that would be a weird. If that's the reason, that's super weird to me because that's not like an extra 70,000 Bitcoins into the mix doesn't really matter. The issue is everyone who has 50 GPUs like me pumping out 3 Bitcoins a day. Oh, you're coming out now. Hello. Okay. Do you want come out here in your own time? Thank you. Now, if I get your bed out, which I think even fitting this out is going to be tricky. If I do this, are you happy about this? Is that cool? Is that fun? Don't lean on this bit. Okay. What if I did like that? What if I got like a real slant on it? You don't seem impressed. Why don't you? I just realized the mic was way up here, so I probably couldn't hear any of that. Why don't you seem impressed by this new bed arrangement? Just look. No? Don't care? Yeah, it's your bed. Do you not know what this is now that I've moved it? Is this like a new thing? It's like a new. Oh, hello. Maybe she liked it back there because it's a bit hidden away. Would it look? So you can be part of the gang. You can be out here and you can be chilling. What are you looking at over there? I, I don't know. What's the deal? You tell me what you want. You keep okay. Do you want the bed back over there? I can do that. Did I mess your shit up by like? Do you want it back in there? I can do that. Oh, I'm just hitting buttons now. There you go. See, it's all back. There you go. You got to give me something. I know your thing is being like very stoic and patient, but you just want pats. Is that what you want? That's okay. Have you had Ellie since she was a kitten? Yes. I don't exactly remember. I know that my sister and I went to visit because I would have been in high school. Yeah, I was in high school, and my sister was in primary school. And I remember we went to visit them when they were too young to pick up yet. And I remember I chose my cat, which is her brother. I named him MacGyver. I chose him because he was the first kitten to climb out of the box to get to me. And so I was like, I want that one. That's a winner. I want that cat. And then I named him MacGyver, and we called him Mac because MacGyver is a long word to say. So his name was Mac. And then my sister picked Allie. I don't remember why I think she named her after Ally McBeal. It's not Alley Cat. Because Ally Cat would make way more sense to me. I'm pretty sure she's named after Ally McBeal. But I think she was the runt of the litter because she has like big runt energy. Like she always eats absolutely everything she can whenever she gets the opportunity, and she was like definitely like the little sister to my cat. Like she groomed him, and like they fought a lot, and she would like they made a good combo because she was like kind of small. She's actually like for cats, she's like a very normal sized average cat. She's maybe even a little big. But my cat was fucking huge. He was like a small dog. And when other cats would come to fight them in the backyard, they would tag team. And she was like quick and nimble and she could get up trees and stuff. And he was like a bruiser, like a grappler who would just come in and like barrel through everything. And like she used to catch mice that would eat. We had a macadamia nut tree and parrots would come and eat the macadamia nuts. And then, no, my sister moved house and she wasn't like she wasn't her sister's cat in the sense that like they were family cats. It's just my sister chose Allie and I chose Mac because my brother wasn't there that day. But they were all like Allie was more my brother's cat actually. She used to live in she used to hang out in his room, and like Mac was definitely my cat. He liked me the most and he used to hang out in my room the most. But Allie used to hang out in my sister's room a lot. Hey, Hukin, how's it going? And yeah, so the parrots used to come and eat the macadamia nuts, but they would bite the macadamia nut and then drop it. They would just have like a little nibble and then drop half of it. So the rats would come in and they would eat the macadamia nuts, and then our cats would chase the rats around and try and catch them. So it was a whole ecosystem going on. All right. But yeah, my cat passed away for like 2 years ago now, 3 years ago. And we thought Allie would actually go pretty soon after that because she'd just been together with him her whole life. So we thought she would, I mean, she took it pretty hard, but she's like adapted and is now a old retired cat and is having a great life. Yeah, this is not the expensive one. There's one that's worth like 30,000 or something. Sure aren't, Ugan. They are uncomfortable as shit. But we're making it work, you know. Try and see if I can get to 5 raids before I decide to.
You're on
yeet
booth,
them off.
you ding dong.
Thank you. Nope, that's the wrong one. I just did colors for no reason. Well, actually, I don't think I have Lumia open right now, so I don't even think that worked. Thank you. Oh, look at that. 90,000 a bullet. Oh, that's the business right there. 89998. Is that right? 899. Yep. Sick. 2143. Excuse me while I sell these proceeds. I don't think this thing is worth a lot. It's not bad. It's uncomfortable. Yeah, it's the most expensive bullet in the game. I have the gun somewhere that you use it with, but it's not very feasible to run. It's more of a funsy thing. It basically just kills. If you shoot someone in the chest, it'll kill them. Like most things in Tarkov, you are like minimum 2 chest shot. Like 2 bullets to the chest to kill something is usually pretty good. But that gun is expensive enough that bullet will one shot anyone in the chest. So you don't even have to really be accurate. You just aim center mass and it'll put people down. But that's why it's so pricey. It's also very limited. Like that ammo is only found in raids, so you can't go to a vendor. Good job, mate. And get some. Anita's Ties, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm just gonna vendor a lot of that because I don't care. Have a bit stored. If it's found in raid and it's AP Lapua, yeah, sell it. 90k a bullet. Like, especially if you're a little early on in the game, like you want to get that flea market rep to get your extra sell slots, you know, to be able to put 4 items up, because every 50k you sell or something like that gets you a small amount of flea market loyalty. So you just need to, like, you can't really grind that out because it just takes so long. So you've just got to make a consistent thing of, that's why I do scab runs, is so that I can get stuff and then just sell. Like, oftentimes it might be slightly better to sell to the to a vendor, and if you need like cash spent with a specific vendor, then go ahead. But once you have all the like, for example, here I could sell this to Jaeger or Therapist and then I'd get 15k for the condensed milk, right? If I go on the flea market, I can sell it for about the same, slightly less, but probably about the same, and I'll pay a little bit in fees, but I don't mind paying the fees if that means it's money spent on the flea market, which is getting this loyalty up. You know, this number. You need 10 loyalty of 10 to get to 4 sell slots, because you start with 3. And the way loyalty works is it's purely the amount of money you sell. It's not number of auctions or anything like that. It's just the more money you sell on the flea market. So if you sell an item for 50,000, 100,000, a million rubles, that gets you a bunch of loyalty points. And then as the loyalty goes up, you start at 3 loyalty, I think, and have to get to 10. So at 10 loyalty, instead of having 3 slots of auctions to put up, you have 4. And then when you get to when you get to 30 loyalty, you have 5, which is where I am. And then the next one after that is quite a lot. Like, it's pretty exponential. So, like, you know, getting from 3 to 10 is not too bad. That's usually probably a month or 2, or like a month and a half, something like that. Getting to 30 was probably like another month or 2. Like, it was a long time. You're nearly level 33 now, so I don't know your current loyalty. You're still on 3 shots. Yeah, I think I was probably about the same. The big one for me was when I hit level 35 and I finished the private clinic quest from Therapist, because private clinic is the one where you hand over a LED-X and an ophthalmoscope, and she gives you a thick item case. The thick item case is currently selling for like 30 million or something. Yeah, 30 million. So when you get this for the quest, you can keep it and it's very good, but I sold mine immediately, and I sold mine for like half this. It was like 17 million when I sold mine. And it's a bunch of loyalty straight away. It's a bunch of cash to like buy graphics cards or invest in hideout stuff and different things like that. So that was a nice boost. Tractor Blind, thank you for a 2nd month. Welcome back to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Thank you for the resub. I hope you're having a good day. Reminder, folks, if you're hanging out and want to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, ! entry in chat. We'll be giving away a code for a standard edition copy of Tarkov later today. It'll be towards the end of the stream, so you do have to hang out and be present when we do the drawing. So ! entry will get you in the running, and then be in chat when we draw it, because when we draw the winner, we'll ask if you're in chat just to say, hey, yo, I'm here. If you're here, then you win a code, and if not, we'll redraw it, and yeah, whoever is hanging out and is the lucky winner will get a code for Escape from Tarkov. You can use it yourself, you can give it to a friend, you can sell it on eBay, you can do whatever you want with it. Probably don't sell it on eBay, but you can do whatever you want with it. Trade it, I don't know. It's your code, do what you want with it. And we'll be giving away another code tomorrow and the next day, because I've got 2 more streams coming up this week. So I've got 2 more codes to give away after today, so I guess 3. You've got 3 chances to win. And then I do have 1 more code that I'll be giving away on YouTube when my next YouTube video goes up, which I'm editing at the moment. And then it'll be like, I'm start to figure out how I'm going to do that. I guess it'll just be comment and tell me why you love Tarkov or something like that. And then I'll just pick one. I don't know. I don't know if I can just pick one I like or if it has to be random. I feel like it might be one or the other. It might have to be me picking it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It'll be on YouTube. !YouTube if you're not already following my account. And when the next video goes up, the details will be over there. But I'll also talk about it on stream, and I'll post in the Discord and everything. So that's what's going on. Meanwhile, I'm almost finished getting rid of all this crap, and then we can get into a raid here. I'm trying to think, what's a like really bright, well-lit map that I could play? I guess customs during the daytime and don't go to dorms, or reserve. Daytime reserve. Now I'm just trying to think, how do I slam out like 4 more raids so I can get credit for having worn these for 5. You know what we could do? We could do a chill interchange loot run. That's what we could do. Because that will be a way. I'll keep that. I'll ditch that. Put this. Oh, this actually does have more space, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. And then get all this crap out. Actually, maybe I was right. Maybe we want to do like that. Hi, Ali. Welcome back. What is going on with you today? Oh, you want to go exploring on the shelves? Absolutely not. No. No, those are shelves for human stuff. No cat stuff up there. No cat stuff up there. That's her new thing, is climbing up on shelves when she wants attention, because she knows we fucking hate it. And she knocks stuff down because she's a clumsy little cat. Does 5 raids count as over or under? How did I word it? How long until Funko takes off the glasses? Less than 5 raids, more than 5 raids. I guess if I do exactly 5 raids, then that's a push, right? Yeah, gross. She was wet. She was cleaning herself. What if it was for kitties? No. No for kitties. She can get her own shelf. Want to use the stim again? Maybe. That was kind of fun yesterday, right? Don't need that. Can go in there, as can that. And that. So then we'll do that. That probably. I actually want to. Oh, actually, I don't need that many. All right, let's figure this out. Yeah, I think I just want to use AP in these. And if I'm doing that, I can probably just bring like that. Okay, that also means I need to switch keys over. One day I will sort these out where I can just grab the whole case and switch it out. But it is not this day. I think if I do it like that, the first one, if I go to the, what you call it, the weapon can, I think it'll be the first option and I won't have to scroll, I think. Find out, I suppose. All right. I think they'll be changed from Dad. No. Oh, what is a pro teddy bear groomer? Azarax, great question. So my family used to own a teddy bear store called the Teddy Bear Shop. It's no longer there. It was part of there's actually like a group of them around Australia. I don't know if any of them still exist, called Teddy and Friends. But the one that we had in Perth was called the Teddy Bear Shop. So when I was a teenager, I used to work there, and it was basically a retail store. But part of the job was to make the teddy bears look nice, because when people pick them up, they like kind of, look at them and like touch them and stuff, and then put them back and they look all messed up. So part of my job was to get brushes and go around all the shelves and position the teddy bears in their optimal presentation, so that people could see all of them and see their faces. Because people used to just put them back with their ass hanging out and stuff, and you want to like put it there so you can see the face, and then brush it so it's real nice. So part of that job was periodically grooming the teddy bears, and I was technically getting paid, therefore, professional teddy bear groomer. Is a sick case just better than a docs case? It's different. I don't know. It's more expensive. So the difference is the sick case is bigger, so it holds more. It can have dog tags put inside it, where a document case can't. But it's different in that. Oh god, these are really hurting my ears actually. The things that can go in a docs case and a sick case are different. So a sick case can take dog tags, GP coins, keys, money, maybe bitcoins, I think. A document case can take some different stuff, like Intel documents can go in a document case. SSD and SAS drives can go in a document case, but not dog tags. So they're different. The documents case has less slots, but different things go in it. So it depends what you want to do. Diaries can go in a documents case. Thank you. So what a lot of people do is a sick case is good when you have a gamma container, I think, because it's 2 cells and the documents case is 2 cells. And so a sick case is good because once you start killing players, you can usually fit your keys, a stack of money, some dog tags, and a few things in a sick case and be good. And that'll take up 2 cells. What a lot of players do is once they start to get the Kappa container and they have a little bit more space, you can fit a documents case, which is 2 cells, and then a dog tag case, which is 1 cell. And so if you're killing a lot of players, that way you get the benefit of the documents case, which can take some of those other items like diaries and SSD drives and Intel docs and or Intel folder, things like that. But you still have the dog tag case to be able to throw your dog tags in. Now this is awkward. I want to run away from here because I've got a close spawn for rushing into idea, and I don't want to do that. But I do want the power to be on. So I'm going to push down here. But I need to worry about players who spawn at power. Which, okay, power has been turned on. Shit. Okay, I'm just going to chill here. Because what's most likely going to happen is the person who turned power on is going to run up the back of Idea into the store. It's unlikely they're going to push down this way. But just in case they do, I'm going to chill here. And I'm going to basically give everyone time to get into the shopping mall, because I don't want to go there. It's the biggest inventory item in terms of dimensions. Probably the FP100 filter. Or like, I mean, a bag is the biggest thing. Do you mean like how much it takes up or how much it contains? Because if you're talking how much space it has inside it, it's always going to be a bag. The answer to both is actually a bag, because this blackjack is this size, but has this much space in it. Takes up. It would still be a bag. The bags are the biggest. If you disclude containers and you're talking about the biggest single item, I think it's probably an FP100 filter. Tank battery is very wide. Different guns as well. Like if you put a giant magazine on certain guns and they're really long with a suppressor, they take up a lot of room. So I don't know, like in actual like cell count, what the biggest item is. If you discluded backpacks and you were talking largest cell size, I'm guessing it's a really long barrel suppressed gun. That's the biggest single item. Okay, I don't think anyone's going to push down and come down here. And that's probably enough time for everyone else to get into the raid. So what we can do now is we have Emicom. Yeah. So we can go down to Railway, hit all the caches, go do the weapons container, and then head over to Emicom. All right. I think we're pretty good to move in now. It's also a nice bright day, so hopefully I will actually see people before they kill me. Full Gen 4. Maybe. I don't know if an FP100 takes up as much. Might be as much. I was thinking like an M1A with a suppressor, something with a really long barrel that you also put a mag on, that sort of thing. Guess it's quicker to go around the back here. Oh, foul, yeah. Foul's pretty long. Long barrel foul with a suppressor. Thick item cases are very large. I don't think you can find them in raid anymore. You used to be able to get them from marked rooms. But they've since stopped that. You used to be able to get sick cases, thick item cases, thick weapon cases. And I think they've removed all of those. I think you can, I don't even know if you can get a regular weapons case. I think it might just be very rare. You definitely can't get an item case because I've never seen one on the flea market. No, they used to spawn in there because it used to be the thing of like sometimes you would loot the mark room and if you didn't bring a big enough bag, you couldn't get it out because the thing was so fucking big. But I'm pretty sure they stopped that just because of how valuable they are. There's a little too much RNG, that sort of thing. So now like the best things you can get in there is like mag case, holodeal neck, med case. Yeah, maybe a weapon case, I'm not sure. Hey, Wiki-san. Kinda, yeah. Oh my God, 2 little guns. Yeah, personally, I've got a holodeal neck, a mag case, an ammo box, a med case, a document case, a key tool. But that's it. That's about the best I've ever found in there. And then like guns, like the Mark 18 and different things like that. Never an item case, weapon case, or any of the thick cases. That's at Scab camp, I'm pretty sure. Admiral Memo, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to the future. Open. The fuck? I should turn this way, actually. That's the valuable one right there. Hey, Manfred. We're in the future. Trying to figure out where this fight is happening. Or why there are grenades going off back here. Kind of dangerous to walk through here because that's a very distinct sound. So if there was anyone close enough to hear that, they'd pretty much know exactly where I was. Okay, well that was a scab, so that's kind of encouraging because it means there's probably no one like fighting in here, but then it could mean the grenades were definitely down this area. So were they like down this way over near the weapon container? The fuck? Hey, James. I was hoping these would arrive for Punisher, but they got here a couple days late. Although Amazon did deliver them to me on a Saturday, so there is that. I swear I just heard something then. What the fuck? I don't just want to put a nade into the bush because that's... If I'm wrong, that's bad, but I swear I just heard someone, like, shuffle. And I do not want to loot that cache now as a result. I'm probably being paranoid. Because, like, I should be dead if they were right here. God, that's freaky. Okay, it's not open. Oh, I need to turn Steam Audio back on. I forgot I turned that off in the middle of the tournament. Shit, that's what I need to do. I can't do that without restarting the client, though. Do that for the next raid. Oh, I'm stuck. We should be pretty good out here now. And most people don't come back out the front because there's no extract in this corner. Where's it? If they ever added an extract to this corner of the map, this would really change the dynamics of interchange a lot. Yeah, sure. Keep getting the Phantom Steps. Yeah, that's not a Steam Audio thing, it turns out. It just happened to appear at the same time when they added Steam Audio. They're aware of it and they're working on it. But nothing in-game development happens fast, unfortunately. Ooh. We're going to be chunky now. You know what? Oh, wow. We are full. Okay. Don't want the horse or that. That's fine. Don't want that or that. Definitely not that or that. Can we... There we go. Stim upper. Another of the same rail. Let's check the boxes because we might find... Hi, Joe. Cool. Yeah, we're going to be chunky on this run out. Mag, sure. So what didn't we pick up? I don't think a 16-inch barrel is going to be worth much. Also, I don't think the motor is worth that much for A, how heavy it is, and B, how many slots it takes up. Now, I found a scope somewhere weird here before. It was on this box. That might actually be okay. Yeah, so I guess the corner of this box is another weapon attachment spawn. Did you not have armor at the start of the raid? Yep. Yep. Don't worry about it. Don't even... The trick is just not to get shot, so... I don't know, have you played video games before? Because if you don't get shot, they're pretty easy. should try that. And then just don't get shot until you find armor, and then you're cool to get shot. So, it's all good. What do we got here? I think I've looted one of those before and it didn't end up being worth that much. Yeah, exactly. Don't need armor if you never get shot. It's ecologically responsible. Don't get shot, save armor. Reduce, reuse, wear armor later. Man, if this SIAI derail ends up not being worth money, carrying 2 of them out fucking sucks. I do have a flashlight on one of them, which helps a little bit, but if I have overestimated the value... Oh, I haven't watched Falcon and Winter Soldier, actually. I forgot to do that last night. Man, I had a rough time playing Monster Hunter last night. Turns out, trying to pub the Hunter Rank 7 fights fucking sucks. People just get carted constantly. I'm gonna have to try and stay up late sometime and play with Adam and Ben maybe. Because, whew, I think I got 1 successful hunt yesterday. Out of the like 5 or something that I did. Like it was a lot. Oh, cool. Ditch that. Wear that. Do I care about you? Screw nuts actually aren't worth that much. Because they're not needed for any, like, very important crafts. Okay, so now we have to extract at Emicom, and it's kind of late into the raid. So I'm a little scared of being murdered. Oh, Mighty Ducks. I need to watch that too. Okay, I should start watching Game of Thrones again for like the 5th time. And watch some new stuff that's actually cool. That I'm also paying money for. I mean, I paid money for Game of Thrones, but... Okay, now I'm very concerned about trying to extract here and spot someone before they shoot me with these stupid fucking glasses. So I'm going to be zoned in for a second. I could try and loot these, but like, it's pretty risky. It's a nice hat. I don't think the stim upper... I mean, also alkali is not worth it. But I don't know who's building it. Like, who's building a stim that doesn't just buy the stim outright, you know? Gun? Not really worth it, though. Okay, I'm going to ditch this for that and that. The alkali is just because I craft with them, but I can just buy it. So how do we want to run out here? Do we go for the high ground and be a giant dude with a giant backpack on the horizon? I don't think so. I think we go the low road. So we're a giant dude with a giant backpack on the low road. Please no camperinos. Because boy am I not able to see you if you are camping. Yeet. Let's just worm it out. Worm out for victory. Got there. Whew. I was talking about Game of Thrones the other day. I hope the show is ultimately remembered for the journey, not the destination. Because damn, when the show was good, yeah, no, absolutely. Like I mean, there's a lot of shows like that. Like I'm a huge fan of Lost because it was a very time and place thing of like week to week, the cliffhangers and like all the different threads they built around that show of where things could go, and like theorizing with people who are watching it and talking about it, and things that they like, storylines they abandoned that had so much potential. And then the last season is a piece of shit, and maybe the third season, but the first, second, fourth, and fifth season, great TV. And Game of Thrones is the same, really good when they had some rails to follow, and then yeah, they made some fucking choices in that show. You have all these GP coins. So I was talking to someone about that in chat. You can trade 7 for a pretty nice M4, 60 round mag. It's mostly mechanic stuff. You can save them, and you can trade, I think it's 20 GP coins and 20 Bitcoins for a thick weapon case. But I don't know if that's actually worth it. Mechanic is the dude mostly who trades for him. So this is the one I was looking at. The thick weapon case, it's 20 Bitcoins and 20 GP coins. So 20 Bitcoins, they're down to 500K. So that's 10 million. And it's currently selling for about 13 million. So I think that works out at just slightly cheaper than buying it outright if you were to save up your coins and do that, especially if they're just reducing in value. I don't know if they're holding at 500K per coin, but they've been going down like every few hours. They've been getting less and less. I mean, I think I have one coming through. I don't know if it'll be during the stream, maybe like towards the end of the stream. I think my next coin is due 4 hours. Yeah, that'll probably be after the stream is done, unfortunately. I don't know if anyone has one right now that they could use to value check. I probably should have kept one in my inventory just to keep an eye on what the price was as it went down, because I don't really care about like a single Bitcoin value. But if you're sitting on a stack of them, like you should have sold them yesterday, basically, because they are tanking. You think you just sold mine for 600K? I'm pretty sure I sold one for 500 like this morning, but I could be wrong. And maybe maybe that's the new thing and they're hovering up and down. Maybe it was like 580 and when you sold one, it was 600. I don't know. So that's one thing you can do. There's a lot of different ones. Like you can just trade a single GP coin, a screwdriver for a pretty nice SKS. You could put a foregrip on that. Can you? That might be the rail where you can't put a foregrip on it. But anyway, SKS. What else? There was this M4. So this one is 7 Bitcoin. So this is the drop, the 7 Bitcoins you got from the Punisher tournament. You could just trade straight up for this, which has that Valde hollow sight on it, which I quite like. 60 round mag, which is pretty good. Has a compensator and the rail that we just got and a light. Nice little M4. There was something else too. There you go, 2 GP and 2 pressure gauge for a TX15. I doubt this is actually worth it. It does come with a suppressor. You would obviously get rid of this stupid hollow sight thing that fucking sucks. God, these are squeezing my head. Something chronic. If you saw coin flush, can you have ice cream? I don't even know what a GP coin is. Is that representative of something in the real world? I've been keeping mine in here. What does it actually say? Blah, 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 something in Cyrillic is written on this gold coin, which, according to rumors, was actively used as a means of payment for PMC services during the Contact Wars. Oh, so it must be. I bet this is the paid currency from their previous mobile game Contract Wars. No, it wasn't. It was a browser game. It was a browser game. So 1 Bitcoin, 600K. Okay, maybe that's where they're going to hold. That would be interesting if they hold there. Okay, let's firstly take out anything we want to keep for tradesies or craftsies. I think that'll do. Yeah, I think that'll do. Okay. So let's start selling. I'm so curious about these rails. Excuse me. And this barrel, actually, I have no idea what that's worth. These ones will keep. Yeah, PST. But I bet the AFAC found in raid sells okay too. All right, let's answer this question. Ooh, boy, am I glad I kept them. 72k a pop. Fuck yeah. What's that per cell? 3 cells. So that's 20, 23, 24k, 24k and a bit per cell. Not bad at all. I'm surprised I even considered ditching those possibly. Is that a little Seamus emote? That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, this one's all right too. Yeah, weapon parts. Good money. Don't turn them down. It's weird because like some of them like good money like that, and some of them are huge and are worth fuck all. So you really feel like you're taking a gamble sometimes when you do that. Oh, it's been around a while. Okay, just must not have noticed it. 5. I think this is one of the ones that's going to be worth nothing. Not nothing. All right. Probably not worth 3 cells. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't make the 3 cell, the amount of money it's worth per cell it takes up. You want it to be about 12,500. So 3 cells for 24k is not there at all. But it's not like, I'm not like livid about looting it. That's fine. Just, I'll know in future that's a barrel that I probably don't bother with. Yeah, I saw some of the new ones. I saw Tiki posting them in the Discord. Oh, we're full. Okay. Well, I can check some of these and see if I want to sell them. Yep, I want to sell that. Yeah, I have 50 of them, so that's quite a lot. Yes. I think this is one of the ones that's... Oh, shit. 100k. Fucking hell. I don't think this sells for a lot. This gun is very bad. Yeah. Probably just vendor that one and that one. Don't think this stock... Oh, wow, 50k. All right. Just vendor that. Yep, that one sells okay. AFAC full. So 30, 40k. Oops. You go through the like 5 blocks a day. Oh, you bought something I listed. What are my offers that are up? Oh, I've probably been undercut on this, haven't I? Only slightly though. We could probably just leave those there and like go to a raid and come back. Do a scav raid. We have enough room for a scav raid. Kinda. Let's vendor the stuff at the bottom. Excuse me. Do a lot of interchange pistol cases and factory runs with friends. Makes sense. Sounds like a good time. All right, we have this as well. 135. I don't really need the cash, so I might hold on to this and trade it for a slick armor. I don't think I can get to where this will fit. No. But it's very close. Can I do this? Is there a magic way? I don't think there is. No, I don't think there is. Just put them in there because they'll eventually get used. Is that going to fit? No. Ugh. Oh, I guess I could do. There we go. That's probably enough room. Hello? Okay. So we're 2 raids down. I'll start cheesing by doing quick factory runs so I can get rid of these fucking glasses. Ugh. What is this? A Tarzan with a not a duffel, the book bag, I think. With like an AK something. 103 or something like that. I'm working hard. I mean, it's a challenge to myself. You know? Uh-oh. Right, factory's dark. I forgot about that. Oh, fuck. Fuck! That was a player, I think. Yeah, of course, because he's wearing an armband. Curse my terrible ammo and aim. You choke fighting. He's very lit up. 17 hits. That ammo is trash. It was PS ammo, I think. I need to learn to start doing that. One thing I picked up from Punisher that I need to start doing is the like sprint past a corridor. Like when I came out there and he was on the left, what I could have done, and I maybe want to try, I kind of want to retry binding it. If you hold the middle mouse button, that's the like mouse look head movement, right? So what a lot of really good players have been doing in Punisher, which I guess is the hot tech, is you run past an angle or run past an opening like that with your head turned to the left, so you're looking down there. So you run past quick enough that hopefully they don't hit you, and you get to see what angle they're holding. I mean, that one there, I probably should have just pre-fired the corner because that's most likely where he's going to be. But that's like, you see a lot of them like sprinting past the things and turning to look, and then they come back and then pre-fire, like they catch a glimpse of where they are and then come back and shoot. And that's a very skilled play that I need to kind of add into my repertoire, I think. Yeah, I haven't spent a lot of time practicing that yet. 8 minutes. I guess we're back to selling stuff then. Oh, look, we got 4 slots. Loving it. Let's price things that will sell quickly. I didn't actually look to see. Oh, that's BP. Oh, it's 762 BP? Really? Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that's a really good gun to find. I'd be stoked with that in hardcore. BP 762 hits like a truck. Did not know they could spawn with BP. Whoops, I missorted. 1546. Is that similar to wide swings in Valorant? Just be where they don't expect you? Well, this is peak high. Yeah, no. So it's more about because instead of exposing your head to see where they are, and then maybe, because if they're holding an angle ready and you come out, they're like ready to get you, right? So the idea is that you cross a gap quickly while looking. It only works in certain spots. It doesn't work everywhere. Hallways, it's really good for if you can run across a hallway. So instead of just like leaning out of the hallway and then having to find where they are, acquire target and shoot, where all they've got to do is acquire target and shoot, like they already have an idea where you are. You want to run across while looking so that you catch a glimpse of where their silhouette is, and then either you immediately re-peek and pre-fire, or maybe you run back, you like keep them guessing, but it's getting that information of where they are so that when you come out, you can step out and already be like, good players will judge with the crosshair placement when they get out into the opening where their crosshair would need to be to hit that head. So because they've already seen them, they have that information of like, oh, in that instance, for example, he's holding, we came down the hallway, we needed to turn left, and then there's a right turn, and he was on that corner holding with the pistol, which is the correct thing to do. What I could have done is sprint past his block. He probably would have taken a shot and missed. And then either I can come back and pre-fire, or I could go around the back, because there's another way in that specific instance. So it's not so much the concept of like being where they don't expect you to be. Like for him, a version of that might be like if he thought I was a very good player, instead of holding his corner like that, he could go out like past that corner. Instead of standing with his head just peaked with his gun ready, he could step out to the far corner of the room with his whole body exposed and hold that angle. And it's risky because he doesn't have the hard cover, but it wouldn't be where I would expect. Like if I was a smart player, I probably should have expected him to be holding that tight corner, and I may have pre-fired that. And so if I came out pre-firing that, but then he's off in the corner, he might get me. So I was killed by that in a similar situation in Factory last week, where it was a night raid, and the night vision, after a certain distance, it becomes very hard to see. Like it's all just kind of shadows. And what happened was I expected someone to be holding on the edge and exposing as little of themselves as possible. And the guy actually went off into the far corner, stood with his whole body exposed, and just held the angle where I was going to peek out and just drilled me as soon as I poked out. And because of the night vision and not expecting him to do that, it worked really well. It's a gamble because if like I just peeked and then saw him and then come out, he's completely exposed. And, you know, like, yeah. So it's risky, but that would work. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting mind games. You saw a lot of that in Punisher too, with like, especially the NA stuff we were watching this morning. Like the field for that was so, to qualify was so competitive, that like I think you needed a minimum of 36 kills over the hour or something to qualify. So everyone in that tournament, other than a few people who were invited directly, who maybe were more entertaining than murderous PvP dudes, well, not more entertaining them, but their skill is being entertaining rather than being a PvP god. Everyone in there was so brutal, and watching some of them play, like they're just pre-firing the spots they know people peek. Like they're not even looking to see if they're there. They're just like leaning out and snapping a shot and then going back. And if they're there, they'll hit it. And if they're not, like it's wild to see like that style of play. It's just so far beyond my like dopey ass like going, is he there? Better shoot him. You know, like they're just so on the ball with what's going on. It was really cool to watch, and gives me something to aim for. So I don't think I'll ever be that good, but you can emulate. Like you never, like I'm never going to be Shroud, but I can watch how like players like Shroud play and why they do certain things. There's probably a reason for it. And you can learn. You can't learn like, oh, aim like a god like Shroud, but you can learn like their positioning and why they do things in certain ways and the ways they approach it. And if you emulate that style enough that you get decent at it, like it's putting you in a position to do well. And then, you know, obviously if you sometimes you may need the aim of God to capitalize on it, but you know, it's like in PUBG or something where like, I mean, Fortnite is a good example too, where even if you don't have like godlike aim, if you position right and build right in the case of Fortnite, or position for the circle right in PUBG, you can win a game based more on your decision making than on your reaction time, because you put yourself in a position to put yourself in an advantageous position rather than putting yourself in a bad position and having to use reaction time to get yourself out of trouble. You know, it's much better to like look at the zone, look at where the average, like where the circle's likely to go, and put yourself in a place that has cover that you're probably not going to have to run over open ground. Like if you put yourself on the edge, great, but you might have a sick fort. But then if the circle moves, which it's likely to do because you're on the edge and the chance of it landing on you is statistically low, then you have to do an open sprint over open ground and you're going to be in real big trouble. Like all that stuff is super important. And you can get that from like watching players and why they make decisions. Especially with a game like Tarkov, because there's just so much going on that if you can find someone who not only does make smart decisions, but then also explains them. Like I really like Pestely's raid series for that, of him talking about why he does something or breaking it down afterwards as the like the decisions in a fight and why he might move a certain way or cover a certain angle or what he expects the player to do. All of that stuff is fascinating to me. All right, we've got 39 seconds. I can do some hideout stuff real quick. Oh god, these are pinching my head with these little arm things so hard, and it's like hurting like right here. Oh. We're gonna have to speed run these next raids to get these off. All right. Did I buy two then? Yeah. No, it's okay. I committed to trying to get 5 raids with them, so So I enjoy the challenge. I realized I could just take him off if I wanted to, but I'm trying not to tap out. Reminder, if you are hanging out and want to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, if you like the look of it and want to try it for $0, then !entry in chat, and we'll be drawing a code to give away at the end of the stream. You do have to be present when we do the giveaway. So when we do the drawing, we'll read out whoever's name it is, and you have a minute to respond and claim it and say, yep, I'm here, and then we'll send you the code. And then we'll be giving away, if you aren't lucky enough to get that one today, we'll be giving away a code on tomorrow's stream and the day after. And then one final code on my YouTube channel, probably next week, I think. Something stuck in my throat. Rice, maybe? What did I have for lunch? Oh. Excuse me. I think that got it. What do I want to craft here that's quick? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, Sun Tzu's stuff is very applicable as concepts. Right, yep, Scav. Scav on not factory, because I couldn't see fucking anything then. What about reserve? Yeah. The old Toz. Tarzan. I don't think this character has a bag. Oh, no, he does. He has a day bag. Okay. I was looking at this down here. There was like a bulge at the back, which looked like a bag, but I couldn't see the straps. It was the same color using these dumb glasses. Toz on reserve, huh? This is going to be something. This is technically the fourth raid, right? Because it was Scav, Interchange, Factory Scav where we died, now Scav. Yeah, I like it. It's a good read. Like it's the concepts are very sound. The tricky thing is like, you know, people recommend it for everything, whether it's business or poker or video games. Like the thing is applying the lessons from Sun Tzu to whatever you're doing. That's the hard part. Any asshole can just read it and be like, oh yes, this applies. But like understanding what he's talking about and how to apply it is the hard part. I guess it comes up as surprising, like, especially competitive FPS, like, what you, like, doing things that your opponent doesn't expect you to do. Oh, man, I did not want to spawn underground. I mean, I guess there's lights. Oh, well. No, you look very naked, don't you? And an antidote, which is interesting. Yeah, I probably need to get out of here. I really can't see shit. How does one get out of here? I mean, up is good, right? No, it's not. It's not a sawed-off Mosin. It's a Toz shotgun. It's a bolt-action shotgun with very weak shells. It is a very iconic Tarkov weapon. It's also a very bad Tarkov weapon. Can't really see anything. There's stairs out of here somewhere. Because that's the door you unlock. Oh, I was looking right at him. I thought this was a closet. Is that up and out? Kinda. Oh, okay, I know where I am. There could be good loot in here. Oh shit, I'm 1 floor up. Half an hour, huh? We live through this, I'll be fucking amazed. I just saw someone over there. Why don't people come in here to loot these days? Kind of a pain in the ass. And there's usually treasure spawns here, so I think someone has looted it. You can get like bitcoins and rollers and stuff. I still don't know the underground stuff here. They arrived in the mail today, Annex. I saw them online and thought, that looks cool and dumb. I should get those. And they arrived today, so I'm like, I'm gonna wear them. Alright. Do we go turn the switch on? I don't think so. Because we're a Scab. We don't care about that. Scavland, sewer manhole. Heating pipe. Heating pipe is my shit. There's not a looting box? Oh. Fuck. That's Toz. I definitely hit him, but he had a full auto real gun, and I did not. He had a pilgrim too. He might have been full of stuff. I'm guessing that was a player scav. Yep. You can tell because if it's a scav name, but it has the report button next to it, it's a player scav. Yeah, I hit him a little bit. Not too bad. That's why the Toz sucks. It's slow, rate of fire, and it's not good damage. So it's the worst of everything. Anyone who tells you different is wrong. All right. Maybe we'll do an actual player raid for this last glasses attempt. I just need to make room I guess. That. I'll ditch that. 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 Do I have a spare one? No. Take that off. I'll wear that. Ow. I hit my fingy. Buy that. Oops. Go slugs. A little low on slugs these days. Cheapy helmet. Pretty good. Okay. Still raining, according to the weather report. Blue Devil, hello. Past 1 a.m. I've got your wife is leaving at 7:30. Tomorrow is to be on dad duty, stupid Ollie. Oh no. Get a good sleep. Sounds like you're going to need it. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I got up early today. I was up kind of late, and then I had to get up early to watch NA Punisher at 6 a.m. I think I actually started at 7, so I got up at like 6:30, but still. Hi, Ali. Is this the you want food drive by? I will feed you after this raid. If you can chill for anywhere from 30 seconds to like 20 minutes. I think that's acceptable. Yeah, I'll give it a tuna wet. Bang, bang. I ordered a new mouse too after spending some of the stream yesterday digging half a cat out of this mouse's laser sensor. It's also been a while. Like I've had this mouse for about 5 years now, I think. It's been a while anyway. So I just got the same mouse but wireless. And it arrives on Monday.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey lady, how's it going? It's never been a problem, Annex. Like I don't know. I guess it's just been neatly pushed away from the sensor, but when I looked in there, it was like a bird's nest of cat hair. Like it was all around the sensor, and it came up because I was moving it, and it like a bit of like a hair obviously went over the laser, and it like was messing with the movement. And then I looked in there, and I was like, oh wow! And then I started pulling it out, and it was just clumps was coming out at a time. It was like, ugh, it's gross. So, I mean, I've been thinking about it for a while, actually, because I actually came up prior to the Punisher tournament. I was like, oh, my mouse is old because the pads have been wearing down on the sides, and it's just like, it's a bit gross. Like, I guess if I could clean the whole thing properly, like it's performing fine. It'll become my emergency backup mouse because I realized I didn't have one. Like thinking about the Punisher tournament, I was like, oh no, this mouse is 5 years old. what if it dies like the night before Punisher? What am I going to do? I'm going to have to go into the box in my cupboard and find like an old razor mouse or something that I've discarded but kept around because I thought like, oh, maybe one day I'll need it. So now this mouse will become emergency backup, and I've got a new nice wireless one coming up. It's the same design. I wanted to keep the same shape. So I have a Logitech G502, so I'm just getting the wireless 502. Trackpad Tarkov, gross. All right, hopefully, I think it said it's raining, but hopefully it's not that overcast. Hopefully we can still see. We shall see. Fuck. I mean, this is indoors, which is why this looks shitty. Oh, this is lovely. Lady, thank you for the grenade bits. Okay, this light is on, which is going to be a problem. So I want to hang out here because there's a ramp to jump over this right here. And if people spawn behind me, they might come down this way to get over. That's in Stronghold, I think. Sounded like a shotgun blast. It was a shotgun blast indoors, which that way is probably Stronghold. Okay. The ZB13 extract is not green, so no one's turned the power on over there. Because that would be an indicator that someone had spawned over there. Okay, it sounded pretty quiet here. I think I'm probably safe to push out. This will be the final raid with these dumb glasses on for today. And it's going to feel so good when I get these off. It just feels very claustrophobic. Like I'm not used to wearing glasses with really thick plastic rims on them. The ones I use for like monitor blue light protection are rimless, so I don't really notice that I'm wearing them. Whereas these ones honk real bad. I guess the safer way is to go through the building, but I won't be able to see anything. That's it, new gas. Or it's on the hill, actually, maybe? That's it, I guess. it's Scab boss minions, maybe? This would be bad to fight Scab boss minions with slugs. Someone's fighting him with a Mosin. I don't know how visible my head is here. Trying to tell if there's any still alive. It's gone all quiet. Alright, I'm just going to go in. It's possible to see if it is Scab minions that they, Scab boss minions that they killed. Whoever was, I'm not going to be able to see anything in here.
Неплохой день, господа.
Could just be scavs.
Да, хули.
The bear taglining, maybe? Oh, I didn't bring any of my customs keys. Oh, apparently I have some. Maybe it's just someone with a Mosin trying to get scav kills. Can't see anything. Should have put a torch on my shotgun. That would have been smart. Isn't there a med box in here? Or did I dream that? I think I dreamt it. It's a scab because he was just moving in the same direction the whole time. Need to loot this and get away quickly. because it was just a lot of... I guess there could be a dead player at the back of the Mosin, but... I don't care. I'll go around the side. Okay. This is the single auto one, right? Oh yeah, it is. Fuck this gun. Night, Fencerwin. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. I don't know if I can actually make... I might be able to just make the jump straight over without having to use the tree now. I think my jump is... My jump is too good to get into the tree now. If anyone's nearby, they are hearing me make so much noise trying to do this. Fuck this. Yeah, it is the late night show for a lot of folks. Oh man, I can feel these glasses pinching the sides of my head because it's in the same spot. It's like just a low pressure for a long time. Oh, you're just prone there the whole time? Fuck, alright. He shot me with BT, so hopefully he's a lower level player. In which case, good on him, I guess. Oh, wait. So that was 5 raids. More than 5 raids. So if I... Yeah, he definitely got me. I'm pretty sure that was BT. I did say that I would feed you after this, didn't I? So you very well timed. Yeah, it was BT. Does that mean I have to do one more? Because it's not less than 5 raids, but for more than 5 raids to win, do I have to do one more with them? Yeah, 5 means no one wins. Yeah, thank you for licking my hand. All right, we'll do one scav raid after this, but I'll go and feed this young lady very quickly, and I'll be back. Come on. Okay. What? You dare take them off? I'm watching. Oh, no, no cheating. No, I didn't take them off. I can kind of see out there. All right. So, Scav raid to finish off this terrible, terrible idea that I had. I didn't take them off. You don't know. Everyone ice cream? Okay, come on down. There's actually it's called Junction ice cream I saw the other day that looked pretty good. It's like a not franchise because we have like Baskin Robbins here. We don't have Dairy Queen. There's an Italian one called Il Gelato, which I've seen in a few places. I think that's about it, and then the rest would be, I guess, like bespoke. I don't know. There's not a lot of artisanal ice cream places here, or even franchise ice cream places. It's pretty hard when I live on the opposite side of the world to mostly everyone. Ben and Jerry's Fish Food is the only ice cream with it. We only like within the last 10 years maybe started seeing Ben and Jerry's around. That it's not that common. Like way more common here is like Peters and Streets, which I think either British or Australian ice cream brands. Connoisseur, Sara Lee, stuff like that. Alright, that sounds like office fighting, and I can at least see up there, kinda, so that's what's up. Uh-oh. Do you have a heavy bleed? Ben, he did. Fuck. He did, but also I did not hear that person creep at all. And oh, that feels so good. That feels so good. I'll put these ones on. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow. Colors. Lights. Choose outcome. More than 5 raids. There we go. Okay. Well, let this be a lesson to you, running monkeys. Don't underestimate the punishment I'm willing to put my body through for a bit. You know, you saw me, I'm sure, eat room temperature canned peas, so you should have had an inkling. Whew. You yelp. I looked down the hall and it looked like someone had thrown a smoke grenade or something. Like I actually couldn't see anything. Probably should have searched pockets first, but I was trying to grab his gun because mine would have been dry and his had an actual hollow sight, and leg is itchy, and 30 round mags. We're basically using the same gun, except he had 30 bullets and I had 10. Freedom. All right. Thank you. I like those sunglasses. They're just very painful. I'll probably have to I don't know, put some padding on the ear arm bits or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll save them for special occasions. I don't know if I'm going to have room to buy. Well, actually, I also want to do this because I need to keep my shampoo stocks up. Maybe heat a little to flex the arms out a smidge. Oh, we could do that. Yeah. I have a hairdryer. Yeah, I could try that. It's a fun project. I'll try it on the other ones first because I like the white ones better. So I'll try it on the darker ones. How close to max crafting? Not that close. They really slowed down the skill rating a lot. I think I don't even think I've hit 40 yet. But we can check that once I figure out what I want to do here. I do want to make you a Golnick, but I don't want to start a 5-hour craft because I want to do shorter crafts while I'm here playing. Oh shit, they're really cheap. All right, well, I got fuses for a while. Moonshine is done. I'll check and see if I can buy any more moonshine from Jaeger or Therapist in a sec. I mean, not moonshine, sugar. Of moonshine? A lot. I think it's still at least 15 or around that. This Therapist reset recently? No, but we have enough for that. Jaeger reset recently? Kinda. Yay. Righto.
Excuse you. Please do not
Hey,
belittle
fuck.
the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome on in. How was the stream today? So I was wearing these very uncomfortable glasses for the last 5 raids. I was wearing these, and so I couldn't see anything, and they're pinching the side of my head real bad. But then I made a prediction to say, I made a prediction at the start of the stream of like whether I would take them off before 5 raids or after 5 or more than 5 raids. And so I worked real hard to get to 5 raids, but then realized 5 is actually a push because that's neither option. It had to be either 4 or 6. So I got to 6, and it was a lot of scav runs, honestly, to try and cheat the system because those things sucked. And I need to do night raids, but I don't think I would have been able to see anything. So now I have actual eyesight. So welcome. Were you playing Tarkov today? Yeah. How are your raids today? I'm still 4 quests away from Kappa. I still haven't been able to kill Gluhar. I've gotten 12 of the 30 at night, and I haven't started the Reapers. And then the final one is to kill Raiders, but I need to kill Gluhar first, and I've not had any luck with him. Raids are good, then meh, then weird. Okay. I mean, it's Friday night for you, so like, is that a popular one? Like for me, I think once it hits the weekend, I hope that the raids get a bit easier because, like, you know, people who work 9 to 5 maybe get on and play over weekend. I don't know how true that is necessarily, but that's a theory anyway. So I'm hoping today we can maybe do some night raids and kill some players. What's the time though? It's a little early for that. So maybe we'll have another attempt at Gluhar. Where did I throw the tac? There it is. Then we're going to need one of these. Because that goes in there. There we go. What did I do with the stack of Ilgolnik? I put it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, and then probably like that. Folks, if you aren't following Fluck and you enjoy the Tarkov, then you should go follow Fluck because he plays a lot of this game. He's very good at it. He's had much more experience than I have and has had Kappa for several wipes now. Got one tap by Sniper Scab without him taglining. Wow. That happened to me, but like I ducked it. It was like I'd like matrixed the bullet. I was doing that thing where you go up on the back of woods to that spot above Jaeger's camp where you drop down, and like did that to like look at the Sniper Scav, and then couldn't see him, and then like was looking there for a while and was like, okay, and then like turned to move down, and it went poof, and then like ricocheted off the rock behind me, where I was like, fuck, and like dived because I figured it was a player, because the Scav usually doesn't target you from over there, and then went back and like was like cheeky peeks and like trying to figure it out, and then I was like, oh, it's just the fucking Sniper Scav, but he somehow saw me and like tried to laser me, and I ducked it just in time. It was bizarre. So yeah, Sniper Scavs can be weird like that. I've been toying with the idea of like, because when I go up on that mountain on Woods Sniper Mountain, I don't like the rock where he sits. I like the one where you do that jump and then go up behind, and you're on that further rock that is like covered from the approach, but is like exposed to the counter sniper hill that's like off this way. But I've been trying to think if I can do that and get there and leave Sniper Scav up, so that if someone pushes from the other way, they see Sniper Scav still alive and figure, oh, there can't possibly be anyone here. But I don't think it's possible to do that without him just shooting you in the kidneys as you're trying to do that jump. Or like, even if you did that, I think he would be activated on you and he'd probably still be freaking out. Like, I don't think he'd ever reset if you were that close. So it's a cool idea, but I don't think it would actually work in reality. Uh-oh. Shit. Did that just use my Found in Raid fucking G-phone? I bet it did. No. Oh, wait, why is there a gap here? Why is there a gap here? Oh, that was the pro kill, wasn't it? I think I had a pro kill thing there. Okay, I'm pretty sure I still have all my collector items. You know what? I'm just not even going to think about that. We'll just assume that I still have all my collector items and everything's fine. And what could go wrong? We'll deal with that later. I'm pretty sure we're still good. Yeah, I should open the flea market and do the barter trade that way, because you can control what it picks then, instead of it just going, oh, barter trade, yeah, cool, done. Put them in a rig for safekeeping. It will still use them, like, unless it's on your person, because I have where is it? This one? No, it's this one. I have these in here, but yeah, anything in your stash, so even if it's in a container, if you do trades like that or hideout crafts, it can see anything buried in here. If you have it on your character, then it can't see it and it won't use it for those. But the trick is, if you just go to the flea market and do chops and then untick barter and then do this, then you can just choose which ones it checks. Yeah, I wish there was a container flag for do not use. That's on the list of quality of life improvements, but it's one of those things where, like, it seems like it would be easy to add, but Battle State, for whatever reason, have different focuses for what they want to prioritize. So, you know, things like favoriting items or favoriting crafts, locking items, all these little things that would be like really like chef kiss quality of life options are still being worked on. They are planned features, not yet released, unfortunately. There we go. So one day, I'm sure. What? Oh, right, key tool. Right. I might buy, how much is, I don't really care about this. Fuck off, really? Is that the one I'm thinking of with the artillery shell stuff? I think that's what it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, because it has a phased array element? Oh, that makes sense then, I guess. All right, well, I'm not paying $1 million for it. Where can you even repair these? Kinda. Fuck it. I think we're good, right? Probably take a fresh one of these. We don't have to go super cheapy like that. All right, let's try and kill Gluha. Yeah, one day they'll have like the ability to lock items in place so that you could sort, like you could lock all your containers in place and then sort your inventory, things like that. Being able to favorite crafts to put them at the top of the crafting list would be choice. All things like that are kind of very needed, but unfortunately not there yet. Oh, right. Yeah, it was Lotion that told me about those glasses. I forgot about that. Yeah, the glasses came about because Lotion direct messaged me with like, look at these things. And I was like, I think I responded with buy now. And I think he might have thought I was instructing him to buy them now, but no, I was describing the thing I just did, which was I clicked the buy now button. Even if it was just as simple as anything you actively craft gets moved to the top would be nice. Yeah. Yep. I mean, also like just keeping the crafting list the same so you know where to scroll instead of randomly reorganizing it every time, which is weird. And the way when you like collect an item, it like shunts the list like up or down in a weird way that is like so bizarre. Like it's not like it resets it to the top. It doesn't leave it where you're last looking, which is what you'd expect. It like moves it slightly. So then you have to scroll down again or up. I can't remember which one. It's like, it's always weird. Like, yeah, there's just... The UI in this game leaves something to be desired. Nikita's perfect game, exactly. How about we Nikita's perfect game Gluha right now and get one of these last Kappa quests done? It's not Dwarf Fortress bad though. No, but like... I feel like it's a little different because that, like, Dwarf Fortress is trying to convey things in a very specific way. Like, it's got a specific aesthetic it's going for. It's limited itself and trying to do a lot of things within those limits. And so, like, that's what it's trying to do. Like, Tarkov is trying to play in the same space as games with actual UI design. You know? You can get Kappa done by April 24th. It'll take exactly 4 months since White. I would hope so. I would hope so. I mean, I definitely wasn't rushing for it. I think Pesley got his in like 8 days or something. But I mean, I guess I was about to say, but I was doing mine solo, but he also did his solo. I would love to know what percentage of the player base has Kappa. It's got to be small. Like it's most Tarkov streamers you see have it, especially ones experienced with it. Like I give myself a little bit of slack because this is the first time I've gotten close, so I don't know. Like, and I'm also still a little scared to do some quests, like the Reaper quest. Like I worry that I'm just gonna start throwing money away when I start trying to use those scopes. 20 to 30%. I reckon that's way too high. I would be genuinely surprised if it's more than 15%, 10 to 15%. Oh, it's inconsistent? Okay, I've never played Dwarf Fortress. I've only seen it, so I know, like, what it is, but... Also love to know how many characters play this wipe for more than an hour and what the level range is. I would like that too, yeah. People who tapped out immediately. I'd say under 5%. Yeah, I think it's very low. I think it's very, very low. Like, because it's having to accomplish a lot of specific quests, right? Like, people who get to like level 40 or to level 50 is going to be much, much higher because you don't have to do, like, you can just play and over time you'll get XP and get there. Of the players who put more than an hour in this wipe, what the average level is. Oh, okay. I mean, anecdotally, from the people I'm killing, like, it's a lot of level 30s and level 40s and level 50s. It's not that common to come across like a sub 10 or a teens player. Get to level 10 before you lose your will to play. Oh, I'm here. Interesting. I want to see if anyone rushes Dome. I also don't want my head exposed. Oh, I don't like that. That was a torch, wasn't it? Was that a Tarkov light bug or was that a torch? What? It's happening too consistently that I feel like that's not a player torch doing that, and that's just a light bug. Do you see what I'm seeing on this rock in front of me? Yeah, hardcore players who get Kappa are like 100% in the minority. Streamers are in the minority. People who read the Tarkov Reddit are in the minority. Like, people who get on the internet and talk about a game are always in a minority compared to people who just roll in, play it, and then log off and go on with their life. And they forget that constantly. Like, every game I play, whether it's PUBG, Destiny, Tarkov, they always think the opinion of the Reddit. I'm not like calling you out specifically or anything, Jimori. Like, it's a very common thread that people think the like minority, the opinion of people on a discussion forum for a game is the like vast majority, because everyone who plays this game way too seriously and talks about it constantly and is posting on it when they're not playing it, etc., agrees on topics like Bitcoin is overpriced and stuff. Whereas, you know, the main people who play do not give two shits about that stuff and don't talk about it and just play and then log off and go on with their life. Hey, Crazy Style. It doesn't look like... Oh, that always gets me down the end there. It always looks like a person's head. Doesn't look like Scab boss is here, and it doesn't look like he's at the rest of pawn buildings. He could be in the other ones, so we should probably like go check him out. We're only here for Gluhar, so I don't think he can be on the third floor. I guess I'll push down. Did I what in the Punisher tournament? Did I have fun? I'd love to head eyes glue her. I did. It was very tough. I definitely learned a lot about competing in that sort of event. So it was a learning experience more than anything. I definitely got tilted pretty hard in the middle and got a bit down, or a little bit frustrated, I suppose. It wasn't like sad, but I definitely got frustrated, and that affected my play. It's a weird sound. Oh shit, I keep forgetting to turn Steam audio on. Foxfire, thank you for the grenade sound. That scared me a lot. Okay, now the tricky part is I need to get over to the other parts of where he spawns, and running on the outside like this in the open is a bad fucking way to do this. But here I go. Being bad again. What was that? I think I'm pretty covered here. I think that was like two duos fighting or something, or a group of players in general. I don't know what the specific numbers were. I don't think that was Scab Boss. That was a player, 100%. It could be someone dead in the middle there and they're looting. It's hard to tell. I don't know if I could get up in this building and get height. Oh yeah, it's definitely grown since then. Oh, I'm very exposed to this train yard now. Oh, they've sold way more than 1 million copies. Several million, I'm sure. I mean, they just paid 32,000 USD to put on the Punisher tournament, which is a pretty big expense. It's tricky because I don't think he's going to be sitting in the middle looting. I think he probably pushed into that building, but I don't have eyes on it. We can probably infer from that Gluhar's not in there. Therefore, I could go clear the train station and the underground. I don't really just want to sit outside like this. Yeah, the one FairTX did is awesome. You should check out FairTX on YouTube if you haven't. He makes really like cinematic PUBG videos. I mean, Tarkov videos. Mine just says PUBG all the time. I don't think I want to go loot that person out in the middle of the fucking field. Yeah, green traces. Which probably, like, because it was green traces, I think it was probably not high level gear. It didn't sound like a vector. I don't even think he hit me. No. They were just crossing, like, seemingly less experienced player. A ding, right of center. It has smudges on it. Yeah, like, okay, so if I aim like here with this triangle and I can put the smudge, you know, it's kind of hard to see, but there's a big smudge on the right. It's not a bullet hole. It's just, I'm gonna do that. It's much clearer. I'm gonna do that. It's a bit darker and there's a big blur to the top right of the red dot. Yeah. They do that just so that there's a slight downside to using a face shield amongst it being expensive and other reasons. So the thing I'm thinking about is the Scab boss probably isn't in either of these two buildings because of the lack of action over there. Could be in the train yard. I doubt it. Haven't heard anything. Could be in the bunker underneath, or more likely just hasn't spawned. So at that point, the easy extract is up at the top of the dome, back where I came from. Or we hang around here and hope someone hits the hermetic door. But that's not that likely. So the question is, do we clear the last two Gluhar spawns or just assume that he's not up? Because I can dip out this way and go back and loop around to the dome and probably be okay. But this area is a little more spicy. I definitely don't want to cut through the middle of the map. It's kind of a weak way to get out, but... Or like, you know, I want to say cowardly, but let's say passive or conservative. I'm trying to conserve my gear. We could also go hit the bunker ourselves and then try and get out, but I don't like that plan. At all. Also don't like running past these windows. I think going this way to dome is probably path of least resistance, unless someone happens to be in... Yep. That could be a Scab running, but there's definitely someone over there, which I don't like that. Now we got to worry about who's chilling up at dome. No, unfortunately, the people have asked that before, actually, which is funny. You cannot use Windex to clean your face shield, although I would love that. It's a cool idea. Another reserve raid. Another no glue har. Could you imagine using 3 slots in your rig for a wipe and a claw and just press 8 to see the animation for 3 seconds? It'd have to be spray on 8. Squeegee on 9. Yeah, weirdly, that is not an element of realism that Tarkov is pushing for, despite all the other ones they do push for. I'm very sure that next wipe they're going to have the GPUs that have durability. Like that seems to be the easy way to deal with part of the Bitcoin issue, in my opinion. Oh, phone's not on silent. Oh, insurance. Oh, cool. It's probably from the customs raid we did, I think. Does that fit there? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. How are we doing on time now? 10 p.m. Okay. So we're going to switch that out for this and do the same thing. Same thing, but nighttime. And we'll top up with food from here before we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what what their intentions are with the bitcoins and the way they're dropping in price. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad. Like, it's interesting. I was watching someone stream last night and they were saying that people complain because the Bitcoin is too expensive, but then also complain that they're reducing the cost of the Bitcoin and people don't know what they want. And like, I don't necessarily agree with that, because I think it is relevant if they have let it go let it go at 800K for so long and have that influence the economy. And then now, finally 2 months after the problem kind of like first started to become clear, are now adjusting for it, because that really hoses the people who didn't get a Bitcoin rig up and running and didn't get to benefit from those extra prices. Because I don't think the economy is just going to snap back down at the same speed. I think graphics cards are going to be expensive for a while. I think, oh shit, can I back out? Okay, I just remembered I wanted to switch Steam audio. And like, I think the damage is done this wipe, that, I don't know, I might have just left this as like, fuck it, this is the wipe where inflation just went through the roof. Because, you know, the people who didn't get it done early were already in trouble. You know, with being so expensive to buy graphics cards, which makes it so much longer before you get that money, like that investment back by generating Bitcoin. So like, they're already in the hole because they started late and didn't like, you know, a lot of the like streamers who play the game full time, like Pestily not famously, but I've heard him several times say he bought all his graphics cards for like 200 to 300K each. And like, I've got mine, I consider having got mine relatively early. I think I got half the graphics cards by like maybe a month and a bit. And it was probably finished well before the 2-month mark. But I was still paying like 1.2 to 1.5 million, something like that. And like, people now, I mean, I'll go check. I haven't actually looked at them in a while because I don't craft them at the moment because I don't have ratchet wrenches, and I don't buy them because they're so expensive. But what is actual graphics card going for now? They should, like, I would hope they've come down a bit, because of the Bitcoin coming down. Okay, so they've come down from 1.7. But this also could be a part where like there are more being crafted and not as many people buying them. Maybe, I don't know. So like this wipe has been interesting from the like having Bitcoin linked to the real world Bitcoin as a test example of why that, you know, why that maybe isn't such a great idea as it turns out. Like if I was PG, I'd be thinking, okay, folks, we wipe with Lighthouse now and adjust the Bitcoin stuff there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. I mean, I definitely think the lesson to take away from this wipe is they need to have an economist on staff, like an actual, like, you know, university degree, master's degree, whatever. They need to pay for an economist who knows their shit to manage the Tarkov crafts and not just do it on the whims of late night silent changes. Yeah, I don't know what wrenches are at. What super late Tarkov is like. I mean, they've seen that plenty of times. Like, every white gets to a point where people just have more money than sense, and having unpredictable wipes is bad for the game too. I mean, this is the first one where there's been like a big shift. Like the other ones were more like, this is the one where things needed to be found. The found in raid became a big deal for putting stuff on the flea market, or this is where the hideout got added. So suddenly, or like it used to be in Tarkov prior to the hideout existing, there used to be like swaths. There used to be a vast array of items in the game that were absolute dog shit. They were worth nothing. They're used for nothing. Even if they maybe had a barter trade or something, you just never looted them. Like screwdrivers, packets of screws, like spark plug. I mean, spark plugs are for a quest, but like lots of different like hardware items and things were basically useless, and you should never loot them. So when you were looting stuff, you would just leave them behind. Ratchet wrenches 400 to 75k. Okay, so they have gone down a bit. Yeah, prior to the hideout, there were a large chunk of the game's items were just absolute trash that you would never take and were never worth selling. And then once they did the hideout and you suddenly needed like nuts and bolts and screws to craft things or to build hideout and to upgrade your hideout and all these different things, it was actually really cool because suddenly everything had value, and things like light bulbs and bolts that, you know, previously were kind of like worthless, now were like really sought after because their early hideouts upgrades needed them and things like that. And so that was a really cool change when the hideout first came in. And it was really interesting when, you know, things that you, if you wanted to sell them, had to be found in raid, because now that mattered. Then this wipe was every quest item you needed to hand over needed to be found in raid, because previously you could just go, you know, when you needed to hand the LEDX over, you would just go on the flea market, buy a LEDX and hand it over. So that was an interesting change as well. But the bigger thing this wipe is that no, Gluehar was not up. I ended up just leaving. I killed a player. I think you might have been there for that. But yeah, I ended up just leaving. I could infer from the lack of action that he was not up. And if to check the last two spawns, I would have to go into a slightly more higher traffic area and be very far away from the easy extract to use. So I just decided to dip out and reset. And it's nighttime now, so we can actually go back in at night and maybe get some player kills that'll count towards the Insomnia quest. That started crafting, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay. I think I have enough to trade for a... Nope, I have two. Okay. Tarkov was never rewarding for casual players. I don't know about not rewarding. It was always really tough for casual players, but I think you can still have fun with it. It is just it's a tough game that's even tougher on casual players because of the way the economy works. And like, it depends. Like James starting a month into a wipe is kind of an example where once he had the flea market, things like light bulbs and some of those items you need for the early hideout crafts were much cheaper, like corrugated hoses and light bulbs and things like that. Whereas when I was doing my hideout stuff, corrugated hoses were like 140k. I'd say like 5 hours a week, under 5 hours a week, or even like a couple hours a night. But I think even a couple hours a night is more than a casual, in my opinion, because that's someone who works full time, probably has a relationship or a family that they spend time with, and then gets in like an hour or two a day. Or like maybe on one day puts in like 3 to 4 hours, you know. So I would say like 5 hours or under a week. That's like you've got a couple of sessions of, you know, 1 to 2 hours. That seems about right to me. Like friends of mine who like work full time and have kids, they might play like an hour or something at night after the kids go to bed. And then on the weekend, they might squeeze in like a couple hours on Sunday, stuff like that. And that gets you to... Even that might be overshooting it. Like casual might be a couple hours a week. I think you want to have a good time in this game. You want put in 10 to 15 hours a week. I think so, yeah. I would agree with that. But it also depends. Like that's what it came up in the Raid series a while ago. Pestily talked about it. Like if you play, like if you're a streamer who plays the game several hours a day, probably like 4 or 5 days a week, then any one raid being any string of raids being very bad where you just die instantly is rough, but taken over the whole time you spend each week playing, it's probably not too bad. But if you only have like an hour or two to play a night and you play like 3 raids, and in every single one of those raids you get clapped from spawn, like that fucking sucks. That's your free time that is like very precious because you only have a couple hours a day or whatever, and you just had like why would you play it's almost to the point of like, why would you play Tarkov when you play something like Monster Hunter or World of Warcraft? Or I mean, World of Warcraft's a bad example because that game needs a lot of time, but you could play like a couple of rounds of PUBG. I guess PUBG has the same problem of dying early, but you know what I mean? Like you could play a game where you're more likely to get a reliable amount of fun. Interesting that I just turned Steam audio back on and we heard a ghost footstep immediately. Oh, I thought that door was open and I was like, how in the fuck is that door open when I'm like 10 seconds from spawn to here? What? Is that it? A UV light? Are you shitting me? Wow. Really? Okay. Now I want to get away from the marked room. It's a limited edition. Oh, you know what was cool? I don't know if anyone was watching the North American Punisher tournament, but Pestily dropped some hot tech or hot news at the end that for Punisher 4, Battlestate have promised that there will be an exclusive drop item from Punisher 4. So there'll be an item that you get watching as a drop, watching Punisher 4, that you won't be able to get anywhere else. So I'm thinking it's probably going to be like an armband or something. It's very quiet. So glue hike and stuff can spawn down there, but usually they're like right there. And it's a regular old scav. I'm gonna let him pass. Problem is if they're in this building, they can be on the back side here and they will light me up when I go near them. But I don't really know a better way to push towards them. Oh, there is a scav down there. Or a player? Could have been a player. Who won last night's copy of the game? Hera Hidalgo won last night's copy. Which is cool, because that's a name I recognize from chat. I haven't checked to see how many entries we have today, but reminder, we're going to be giving away another copy of Escape from Tarkov. If you would like to win a standard edition code for Escape from Tarkov, ! Entry in chat. I should have mentioned that when Flux crew joined a little earlier. I forgot about it. I think there's a scav right behind that door. Unless he went... Oh, no, there he is. It's got to be a scav, right? That looked too even a walk to be a player. Yeah, he's just calmly walking down the stairs, so I think that's a scav. Yeah. Now the question is, was that Mosin or something over there? Is it running Linux as one of those? I actually have no idea, Psycho Boy. You'd have to... I'm sure that's something you could Google. Yeah, I'm not a Linux person, so... I thought I heard like faster footsteps over there. Could be two scabs though. Oh, I fucking love the creepy scab laugh. Okay, so the problem is this place is fucking lousy with scabs. So if I go tearing off trying to get over to that building... they're probably going to shoot at me, which I don't want. I think I'm just going to have to go for it. There could be... the Mosin guy could still be over here. Alright, we're doing it now. Fuck it. Going loud. That's what they say in Rainbow Six. Call of Duty? Call of Duty. No, lowercase should be good. We currently have 30 entrants, 30 eligible entrants. You can't win multiples, so if you won a code yesterday, so IQ Master won the first one, and Hera Hidalgo won yesterday, so they will not be able to win again. Yeah, call it 6 Rainbow Duty, exactly. Yeah, exclamation mark entry in chat if you'd like to be in the running to win a code for Tarkov. We'll probably be giving it away, I would say, around another 2 hours or so. You do have to be present in chat to win. That's the whole point, is to keep people here enjoying the show, keeping my average viewers up for the Twitch partner application coming up, which I still have not heard back about, but that's not surprising because I only put it in on Wednesday. Yeah, and it's now Saturday. All right. All right, no Scab boss up here. So I can't actually jump those sandbags. So to get out, I believe you can... I thought you could get up through here. Or is it this one? Maybe it's this one. Ooh, TNT. Haven't found any of this before. The problem with this is you need to land on something so you don't break your little leggies. The other spawn is across, or one of the other spawns is across there. Doesn't look like it. There'd be a lot more action, I think. Yeah, it's not worth anything. Alright, and I don't want to walk out there because it's very exposed. Made a bad time in there. They're legal to drive on the road? Wow. Well, it is very quiet. Sometimes scavs sit in here. Be careful of that. I guess maybe if we want night player kills, we're going to have to go to factory. Checking to see if it's unlocked by poking my head out and see if it said breach or open. I guess we just saunter up to Dome and leave. Yeah, just risk my neck for some cheap food items out in the open, why not? Wonder if a ratchet wrench can spawn on any of these shelves. Oops. I don't think anyone would be up there trying to snipe on a night map, but you never know, I guess. This map seems dead. I guess everyone's in the underground looting and ratting it up. Would be my guess. Oh, this is a bit of a snoozer. Well, okay. I guess we'll see what time it is. We can probably get one more night raid in on one of the other maps. I don't know. Where do people go night to avoid trouble? Where they're easy to kill? Like, interchange is the obvious one. But I don't want sweaty people. Like, I really want to get the people trying to do quests at night. Which I guess factory's good for that. Because I feel like everything else, like, I don't know where, like, what quest would I camp? I would need something that had, like, I guess resort shoreline would probably be. I just hate resort shoreline. So what's the time? Oh, no. 2 a.m. So we can get one more customs maybe? Oh, oops. Which I guess if we're going customs, whatever. I was thinking about replacing my keys, but this dorm's not good for that. Let's. I mean, I've like tried to go nighttime dorms, and people just don't go there. You're probably right. Like, I think nighttime dorms would be a good place to go. We'll see what spawn we get, I suppose. But yeah, the last couple of times I went nighttime dorms, people just didn't show up. I guess we'll try dorms if we get a good spawn for it, and we'll just run towards action. Otherwise, probably shouldn't have brought the tactic, but we should have saved that for reserve. So we have, because we could have just bought rig and tier 5 armor. Oh well. Oh, look at this! The helmet has like a weird, like fin on the back of it. That's cool. Oh, it's like little battery cases on the back. Oh, interesting. I always wondered what that little thing is on the back the night vision attaches, and I guess it's the batteries. That makes sense. Never really got a good look at it. God, my eyes bothering me. I know night vision needs power, but it never occurred to me like what the thing was on the back. I guess I didn't really think too much about it. Like, oh, what is that? Oh, that's weird. Never mind. We are... Oh, we're at the smuggler's camp. Okay, so we can get to dorms real easy. And I guess the consolation prize is if we go to dorms and no one shows up to fight, at least we get the marked room. Hopefully it's better than a fucking UV light this time. Oh, in Terminator Arnie had a battery pack under his jacket with a laser sight. That makes sense. I mean, that was the 80s and that was a big-ass laser. Alright, well, we didn't run into Rashala and the boys. Immediately, anyway. Which is good. Arsas, Mosen. Ooh. Shit, I brought paracord. Fuck. God damn it. No, I want that out in case I need it. Put the Vogue away. Yeah. I don't know. Do we wait? Do we camp down here? Or do we camp leaning behind the box? I think leaning behind the box is better. Yeah, I mean, RSAS is worth a bit. That little weird AK is fine. Would it worth to be in the long bag for micro runs? Nah. No, I don't think so. It just doesn't hold that much. And like the tri-zip held all them fine. Like if I was going to bring a bigger bag, I would just bring like a blackjack or an attack too. Or like that weird giant bag with the mushroom top on it. The long bag actually doesn't hold. It's one of those things they've added and it's like cool from a style kind of point. It would be interesting if they gave it to Scabs. I would say that because it'd be a bigger bag, but not like a jumbo bag, you know? Because I don't think Scavs can spawn with tri-zips. Like the biggest bag a Scav can spawn with is a Pilgrim. So it would be worse than getting a Pilgrim, but it would still be better than getting like a Scav backpack or a day pack or whatever. The ones that are all the same size. The Burkut, the day bag, and the Scab backpack, they're all the same size. I've seen Raiders have them on labs. They're like the new sling bag thing. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I just don't ever really see a PMC using it other than for style points, really. This is what I mean. Like this raid seems dead. I've not heard a single gunshot. And I think if someone walked in without sprinting to the ground floor, I may not even hear them up here. Because I've definitely encountered someone on the stairs before that I didn't hear. Anyway, how's your weekend going, chat? Any plans? Any big plans? Anyone working on some Warhammer stuff? I know there's some Warhammer fans. Maybe those who've come by for Tarkov over the last little while don't know I'm a huge Warhammer nerd. Okay, well, we got a customer. He's like in the courtyard outside. Good thing there's no void. I think he's just chilling and trying to listen to see if there's anyone in here. Okay, now he's coming in. Sorry, bud. Oh, you're trying to chaos training me? I take it back. I'm not sorry. Get out of here. Get out of here. Well, I can't really sit here with a dead body right next to me now. Eat their lunch? Absolutely. Nom, 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 nom. I do need water though. I did not think he was as close to me. He might have been actually out on the balcony looting. Yeah, he was. How the fuck did he get out there and I didn't hear it? Because that means he would have had to come up here and walk past me. There's no way you can get up here. Man, Tarkov audio sometimes is a fucking black hole. I don't remember which of these rooms has duffel bags, but I know some of them do. So I need to look for liquid. Use them as bait. I guess. Yeah, I think they just came in the front door and came all the way up without me hearing. I think that's the expensive one. Maybe? Is it BK? That might be 60k. Oh, it's the machinery key, isn't it? Yeah, it's always in there. I think there can be water in the kitchen. Isn't there a duffel back here somewhere? No. That's the kitchen upstairs, I think. Oh, fun. Yeah. Oh, I almost breached that by accident. Nice, black goat. There we go. Gets my hydro back up to 80. Yeah, so we're fine now. It's plenty. Oh, look at the way that car changes when you... Yeah. Alright, we'll probably just leave via the car if it's here. It is. Well, we got one, I suppose. That's something. I'm still very confused because I heard the crates. I mean, I was like, that sounds like he's looting the weapon crates on the outstore of the 3-story, but that's not possible because he would have had to walk past me and I would have heard that. And I just didn't at all, right? Unless I'm like, did anyone else hear him? Like I heard steps, but only when he started looting. So I thought he was downstairs because there's like a bag in the back of, either a bag or a weapon crate or something in the back of a car at the bottom. So I thought I was hearing him outside in the car park at the bottom. But I guess he just like, he might have like slow crept past the entire time. Like it's possible, I guess. That is a amount of patience I would not expect. Like if he was crouched and slow walking the whole way through dorms. Fuck's fire. Thank you. Almost there with the timing. Thank you for the 250 for the grenade bits. Yeah, I guess if it's customs at night and you're worried about a rat like me hiding, then yeah, you crouch, slow walk through the entire thing, not making a sound and try and catch someone out. Like, but he if he was down there looting the crates, he must have, did he not even try to open the marked room? I guess if he didn't have the key, he wouldn't try. You know, it'd be aesthetically perfect with this game. Those oil can silencers. Oh yeah, or like the one from Shooter when he does the like water bottle with like a rag stuffed inside it in that little tiny bolt action 22 gun, or whatever. That'd be cool. They'd have to have durability though. Oh, the stream slipped back for you. I appreciate the effort. It would have been perfectly timed for you then. It just would have been slightly out because of the delay. All right. Well, I think that might put us beyond the time for the quest on a regular map. We could get one more in. Oh, except I can't fit. Oh, I forgot I did this. Where am I gonna? Like that? Right. I'm gonna do this just to make more room. I'm not exactly sure how quickly time passes in map. If I load in at 4 a.m. and the quest is to get kills before 5 a.m., is there part of this raid where they'll stop counting towards the quest, or is it considered 4 a.m. for the whole raid? I don't actually know. I don't know. Did you kick your cam wires? Oh, maybe. Maybe I did. Seems fine. I might have kicked it briefly, and that usually interrupts it, and then it's probably fine. I might have. I should probably clean up the wires under my desk, the whole wire situation. It is probably not great down there. No longer? Okay. Cool. Hey, Goblin Ranger. Maybe we'll get a couple more kills. If we can get the spawn over near warehouse, I'm more inclined to fight over there and see if we can catch people. I guess maybe instead of rushing dorms, considering it seems to be a little quiet, I should, if I get that spawn again near smugglers where it's like close to dorms, I should turn around and maybe defend the bridges a little more. Might be a play. Lurkin, work lurkin. That's what Twitch is good for. My leg is really itchy. What's the time? 3 p.m. Getting close to giveaway draw time. If you want to be in the running for a copy of Escape from Tarkov, ! Entry in chat. We'll be drawing that probably another hour or so. I'd say sometime in the next hour. I think that's probably a good estimate. I feel like the Twitch raid notifications are broken because it's saying Fluck raided me with a party of 1, and that is definitely not true. I remember seeing more people than that. So I think the notifications are a bit balked. Wipes, which are just chunks of rubber, are considered to be a silencer of their own. So the part that they're effectively consumable, they get taxed like a full can. So I don't know, what's a wipe? A chunk of rubber that goes on the barrel of a gun? It's into a silencer. Oh. Right, okay. Okay. All right, let's see what we get. Please no boiler. Please no boiler side. Okay, warehouse, back corner. We can work with this. It's kind of the worst one, but... Oh, the fucking bush noise, though. So I can't decide if I want to go to the bridges or defend the customs office. Because I feel like customs office, if you're coming in at night, it might be to try and loot the items from there. Because there are several quests that take place in there. But then again, that sounded like pistol shots over near the bridge. I think we got to just chase down gunshots. It could be over the bridge. It's very quiet. I can't tell. It sounds so familiar. Like I recognize that I should know the gun. So I guess it could be someone's killing scabs over in construction or... That looks like a scab. Oh right, can't cut that corner. Dorm shots. I saw a laser pass over a bush right next to me. Scab? Yep. Wasn't sure. Also leveled up my LMGs. I thought it said SMGs for a second. I was like, excuse me? That's not what this is. Problem is the shot at dorms could have been someone hitting the marker and then leaving immediately, so we might even be late for this. Fucking okay. You just get me in the head? Yep, head eyes. Good shot, I guess. I did hit him a little. That might have all been Scav. I think I probably tapped him a little bit, like in the arm or something. MP7. MP7. All right. Okay. Oh. We must have just like been walking like parallel to going towards dorms. I saw his torch like at the last second. I don't know if I saw movement or I saw his torch. Didn't hear him though. Like, I don't know, like maybe contacts are broken. Maybe I should start wearing swordons, but I'm not hearing, like, I heard the scav. I haven't heard either of the players. I didn't hear the player in, I only heard the player in dorms when they went out on the balcony. There was a player right next to me who murdered me in the eyes. Like, luckily, like, tracked in very good on me and had a torch which blinded me. Like, I should have turned my torch on too. Because torches are very powerful as a blinding someone so they don't know where to get the headshot. Snooty taco or something. It wasn't like super bad or anything. I didn't buy any of those successfully. Better with tactics and sort of context since last patch. Yeah, I don't know. I normally kind of like contacts, but these last couple of kills, I feel like I've heard like nothing. God. Yeah, maybe we'll try Swordens for a bit. Copy, snooty target. Yeah, that's what it was. What did I just pick up? A Salewa? Fuck. I don't even know. Whatever, we're going to have to take a punt on this one. We'll probably end up playing until my inventory gets too full and I don't want to deal with it. That's actually not true because I could sell some of the guns we found in the last Storms run pretty easily. And that would start to free up some space. Like I could sell this thing. I think what we'll do is we'll do Night Factory because we're much more guaranteed to find players. And we can just jam a bunch of them. Pretty sure that's just going to be LPSH. Or whatever it's called. LPGZH? I don't know. LPS. Oh, right. Yep. That's not why I want to sell that. Got a couple of KS-23s we can take into the Night Factory. That'd be fun. We'll probably do... Can sell this. Oh, wow. These are... Wow. Okay, I'm not selling them. Right, we are going to need night vision though. I have some, so we just need to buy a bad helmet. I'm not going to wear the expensive one. I'm going to wear the cheapy ones. So apologies. Wait. Did they get rid of the ability to buy this helmet? Oh, Prappa sells it now. Okay, sure. I don't think that was always the case. Might even get rid of that and go like that. That was probably a little much, but still. You could go flashlight. Oh, I should put a flashlight. Actually, I don't know if you can put a flashlight on the KS-23. Thermals on factory with flashlight, shotgun. Like thermal goggles, they cost way too much money. There's no way. It would work. I mean, I fucking hope so for 20 million rubles or whatever those stupid goggles cost. There. I don't know where that face mask I bought went, but I'll just wear the balaclava. And then I should have bought glasses. All right. This is not a good plan, but it is a plan. Ugh. The other thing, like, it's a terrible plan just because I, like, the last two times I've tried to use a KS, one time I was W keying too hard and, like, power slid and died. And the other time I just whiffed the shot completely and died. But that was also in daytime factory, so maybe nighttime is a little better. I don't know. This night vision also pretty bad, so this isn't going to look great. I'll say that up front. Ooh. Had a god raid, completed the pocket watch quest for Prapper and found some 12 gauge AP-20 and star rounds. Nice. Yeah, AP-20 is real good. I think you need Jaeger 3 to be able to buy it. But you can start crafting it from Workbench 2, I believe. So I ended up just crafting a lot of mine. It's like 2 red gunpowder, or no, 1 red gunpowder, 2 hard drives, I think. It probably doesn't work out that cost effective because it's like 90k for a red gunpowder. Unless you find it. Which is not too hard to find in toolboxes and weapon crates and different things like that. You can also craft it, but a lot of the gunpowder crafts don't become that good until you get the Peacekeeper quest done to be able to buy the frag grenades from him for 78 USD, because you use 2 frags and a smoke grenade to make green gunpowder, which is a really good and profitable craft, but you need to have the Peacekeeper quest done to be able to buy the frags at vendor prices, because if you buy them from the flea, they are crazy expensive. I guess because they make gunpowder, probably. And people don't find them in raid that much. Unless you get them from raiders. Maybe you can get them from raiders. I feel like I get the F1 pineapples and VOGs and stuff, or RGDs more likely. This does not bode well for there being a lot of players in here. I think the last couple of times I've tried this, it's just been seemingly an empty raid. Right? Which is weird because it's Saturday. It is Saturday today, right? Yeah, it is. It's Saturday 3 p.m., which means it's 5 p.m. over in Sydney. So, like, people should be gaming. I guess people don't come to Nighttime Factory. It's understandable, but I mean, everyone's got to do the gunpowder quest in there, and got to get delivery from the past done, fix circuit boards, farm scabs. Yeah, I mean, I guess people don't like night raids. They should. Night raids are great. It's a really good way to get quests done, unless there's some shitter high-level player like
Please
me
do not belittle the culture of my people.
hanging out trying to kill people in night raids.
What the fuck is knifey
Which is fair.
Spoonie?
Outriders working, may have put a decent dent in shooter games. Is Outriders good? Everything I watched of it, it looked really not great. It looked fine, but it looked like the kind of game that people will play for a month and then never play again. Jet Pixie, how was Darkest Dungeon? Welcome, thank you for the raid. Please everyone go follow Jet Pixie, who is an awesome human who plays Darkest Dungeon, Stardew Valley, and Valheim and Destiny. Alright, we're in the Thunderdome. Okay, this is not going to look great now. I apologize. Well, there's definitely people here, which is nice. How do we want to go about this? Try and get up in the office? It sounded like there was someone... Blackcoat, thank you for the grenades. It's going good. We're giving away a copy of Tarkov. If you're joining us and hanging out and don't own this game but would like a copy, ! entry in chat gets you in the running to win a code for Tarkov that we'll be giving away inside the hour. Probably in like half an hour or so. If you want to hang out. Oh, I think he's up in the office. Oh, there was a naked boy at the hall. Good shot. I thought I saw him up there, but I wasn't sure. I just poked my head out and copped it. Copped it sweet. P90. All right, well that answers that. There is people playing Night Factory, so that's okay. We didn't really spend a lot of money there. Like less than 200k, I would guess. About 200k, something like that. So let's do Nighttime Factory with guns that have range, not a shotgun that I'm going to fire one bullet and die, or maybe 0 bullets and die, as it turns out. The monkey paw kills, exactly. Yeah, let's try that again. We will do... Oh, I could wear a Bastion. I need... You know what? Let's actually spend money and use a real night vision. I think it's cheaper to get this from the vendor, yeah. I would like to be a meta shitlord, I think. Which I guess if we're going that far, we may as well use the old PK. Now I think... What do we have in the way of... Of course it's sold out. It's not going to be back in for a while. Do I want to run a... Yeah, sure. We'll at least run... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Where'd that go? There it is. So we've got 1, 2, 3 mags of AP, and then I think the rest can probably just be FMJ. Which I'm assuming it's probably also sold out, right? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Bring a bad bag. We'll bring some healy dealies. Bring a probe. We got that there. We got that there. And then rags. We want that, that, and that. Good, right? Missing splints. Missing splints. Got a stick in an MVG the other night naked. And I got through 6.3 while trying to plant gunpowder. Oh, nice. Oh, right. Yeah, I asked about Outriders and then played a raid and didn't see what people responded with. It's Gears of War, the story feel of Defiance, if you remember the MMO TV show. I do not. Yeah, it definitely gave me Gears of War vibes. It gave me Gears of War vibes when I looked at it with being a cover shooter and all. I'm really loving Outriders, honestly. Endgame feels good and it's challenging. Decent rewards. Guns and abilities feel good too. I feel like it's mostly Anthem refugees. Yeah. I definitely got that vibe too. Yeah, that was kind of I mean, it'd be different if like, I don't know, I guess for me, like all I do is stream Tarkov now, but even the part of my brain that is still in variety streamer mode where I would play a variety of stuff on stream, looking at Outriders, I just got the vibe of like, this feels like one of those games that I would buy and play for like a week. Oh, thank you. That's important, isn't it? And then probably never come back to, you know? And I might be wrong about that, but it made me then think like, okay, I can just hold off and see. I'd be more tempted to Outriders Monster Hunter to just come out. That is also true. There's a lot of stuff right now. Like I really wanted to play the new Diablo season, but I'm playing Monster Hunter. Having said that, the Monster Hunter I played last night, I just tweeted at Ben and Adam to ask. I just got to Hunter rank 7 and 4 out of 5, I don't know how many hunts I did, but I'm guessing like 4 out of 5, it was something like that, were fails. Like we had people cart too many times and then the mission failed. And I think one time we successfully won and I tried a solo one to kill 2 monsters, killed the first and was down with like 5 minutes left. The monster was really low and carted a third time and failed it. So I don't know. It might be a region thing. I mean, some of those carts are probably my fault too. I think it was definitely a couple times for me, but yeah, that was pretty frustrating to like, and didn't have this problem up until then. Like Hunter rank 6 has been like pretty much sleeper mode. Like oftentimes if anyone did cart, it was me and everyone else was very solid. So maybe I just had a bad run. I'll try again tonight. But I just made a Rathalos weapon, Rathalos 2 weapon or something that was pretty high tier. That was pretty cool. I have a Goth, the big knife looking great sword too. I have a pretty good Kamuri cleaver or whatever that one's called. And then something else, a golem axe, bone axe thing. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. All right, let's try again with this now. Very cool person's gun loadout thing. No, I'm just doing all greatsword. If you have Game Pass, recommend giving out. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Oh, that completely changed everything. Oh, that's fine then. Like, if it's on Game Pass, the bar for like how good a game has to be just fucking plummets because I'm already paying for Game Pass, so you know, fuck it. Yeah, that's totally fine then. The game can be mediocre as hell then, as long as it's like kind of fun and like the support is decent and it runs well. Like that's just like another, like basically, like I feel like with Game Pass, as long as I get like, I want to say 2 games that I really enjoy that I would have paid full price for, Game Pass has paid for itself. Anything more than that is gravy. So I think it's only on there for a limited time as a promo. Oh, well, I mean, still that lets you try it if you're like, you know, if like I said, if I didn't have Monster Hunter, it would be different. But I'm trying to spend time with that because I did spend money on that. Yeah, like being able to check it out for free, and then at that point you can decide, right? Like once you've put some time in, go like, okay, I want more of this. I want more of the end game, especially compared to other games you own or other free to play games. That's a good opportunity to test, you know, is it something I want to spend time with and spend money on? I don't remember what the last Game Pass game that I played a lot of was. I'd have to think. And now I'm in factory mode, so I got to concentrate. Oh, the shadow there always looks like someone with an elbow out. Okay, that's good. Why am I getting fucking stuck on everything? A vector. Was you just like... I looked down and he wasn't there. There's still someone here. Up top, I'm pretty sure. Could be a buddy of the other one. Could be the enemy he was fighting. I can't tell. I heard him unscope down the other end. Well, fuck that up. I just dropped them both with like a wild hip fire. That's everyone. That's a clear. Thank you for coming out. Is that a Golnik? No. Oops. We'll bring that for starters. Foxfire. Thank you. One of them definitely has a vector. Unless it was the MP9 I heard. Might have been the MP9. Oh, he's turning his guns. What a player. Oh, the fucking Obrez. Hang on. I can... Oh, nice. I doubt player scabs will come in here, so we should be fine to do this. Don't care about that. Didn't drop a mag, did I? No, I think we're okay. Do I want that? No, it doesn't repair well. That's fine. Oh, I didn't loot the Obrez. Nah, fuck it. You can have it back. That was a really jammy hip fire. What was his rig? The war rig? Nah, I don't care about that. Yeah, exactly. Running the meme gun deserves to have it back. The hip fire there, like I was aiming at the guy on the right and randomly a bullet must have like tapped that guy in the head or something. Yep. Nice. All right, that was a nice chunk of kills for Insomnia. You know what? After that triumphant run, let's do a giveaway to celebrate. I guess we didn't get guns back from... What was I doing yesterday? Oh, right. I ditched some of these. Yeah, these were insurance fraud. And then I guess reserve. Yeah, good morning. So we're going to do a giveaway for a copy of Escape from Tarkov. If you're not already in, ! Entry. As a thank you to everyone helping me out pushing for partner. We did get the achievement where I could put the application in. Oh, the MDR. You're right. Yep, that's what it was. Yeah. As a thank you to everyone supporting me pushing for Twitch partner. The app is in. We're just waiting to hear back. But part of that is, you know, it takes them a few days to process it. And also the ongoing thing is we want the channel to have as many average views as possible so that hopefully we get Twitch partner and get a bunch of emotes for all you who support me by subscribing to the channel. I have a bunch. We don't have a single Tarkov emote. They're all like either PUBG or me, which makes sense because that's how I've spent the majority of my time. But you know, it is partly not partly. The main reason I'm pushing for partner and have able to hit that number is because of Tarkov. So I'd love to get Twitch partner and get a whole bunch more emote slots and come up with some Tarkov emotes If you have any suggestions, obviously put them in the Discord. Maybe wait until we actually get partner before we get ahead of ourselves, but still. And, if we don't get it the first time, all we got to do is keep hanging out, having a good time, enjoying some good video games like Tarkov, and then we'll apply further down the track. So that's part of why I wanted to give back to you all for helping support me. So you did, Hondra. You can do it again if you want, just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure I saw you do it. So these are a code for the standard edition of Escape from Tarkov. I believe once you redeem the code, if you want to upgrade to the higher expensive versions of the game, you can, and I'm not 100%. I'm giving away one code today, one code tomorrow, one code the next day, which is the last scheduled stream of the week. So if you don't win tonight, there's still 2 more opportunities. So come by the stream tomorrow and the next day, and we'll do another giveaway. And then there'll be one final code given away on my YouTube channel. When the next video goes up, it'll be like leave a comment, something, follow, subscribe, and leave a comment, something along those lines. And you can win one through there as well. So the way it works is we'll do the drawing in a second. Final call. If you haven't already entered and would like to win a code for Escape from Tarkov, ! entry in the chat gets you in the running. We'll go to this screen while I do this. And then you have to be in chat when we do the draw. So we'll do the draw in a second. What will happen is someone's name will come up. Nightbot will say it in chat. Then I'll call them out and say, hey, for example, Joe Kim has won. Joe, are you in chat? And then Joe will definitely not say anything because he would have gone to sleep because he hates Tarkov and he doesn't care about it. And then after a minute of waiting for Joe desperately to respond, we would then say, oh, I guess Joe's not here. I guess he doesn't love Tarkov. I guess we'll have to re-roll it. And then we'll roll it for someone else. So looking at the giveaway thing, we have 42 eligible users. That's a pretty good shot to win a code. So yeah, when we draw it, you'll have a minute to respond. And if not, we'll re-roll it. And the previous winners are not eligible. So Hera Hidalgo, who won it yesterday, and IQ Mast, who won it the previous day, they already got a code, so they're hooked up. But everyone else is in the draw. So final call for entries. If you want to win a code for Tarkov, ! entry, get it in there. And I still have not prepared any drawing music, any giveaway music. So we're just going to listen to synthwave. All right, let's get it in there. Last call, ! entry. If you want to win a code for Tarkov, going. All right. Congratulations to everyone in the running. You're all winners in my heart, but there can only be one winner. And that winner is Stizzit. Stizzit, are you in chat? I know I saw your name very recently, so I think you should be. Stizzit, I'll start the timer. Give us a shout out in chat if you are here and would like a copy of Escape from Tarkov. Just raise a hand or an emote or say fart. Say, what's up? Give me that code. We will give Sibit the full minute because I did see the name very recently. By recently, I mean within like the last 2 hours because my mind can't tell time. But we're just waiting on confirmation that Stizzit is in chat. They might be in the bathroom with a wireless headset yelling, I'm peeing, hold on. I gotta pee. Yep, Stizzit is in the list. Hopefully not asleep at the keyboard. Oh, the counter is ticking down, Stizzit. Come on. If you don't want it, that's okay. You can just say like, nah, I was just in it for fun. Reroll. That's cool too. Last call for Stizzit. Oh, I'm going to be so disappointed. Uh-oh. Oh, it's automatically stopped. Hang on. Stizzit has until... Yeah, can we at Stizzit? At Stizzit. Are you there? Maybe they're listening to like grooving out, listen to music, and the highlight will pop up. I will still allow Stizzit if they appear in the next few seconds to win the code because they are a regular and I like the codes when they go to Funky Bunch regulars. That looks like Stizzit might have gone to bed, might have taken off. I mean, did I say like actually we'd be doing the drawing 10 minutes from now? So people might be like, oh, I could have gone and had a shower or something. I did kind of spring that on. We had a good raid. Let's do the drawing. It's probably fine though, right? I feel like if I was looking for a code, I would either be listening or be like watching the channel like a hawk, you know, for free stuff. I said within the next hour. Yeah, that's accurate, right? Yeah. Sometime this hour. Yeah. Yeah. And we're like basically on the end of the hour. Like I said that at 3 and it's now 3:50. So, all right. I think we got to re-roll that one. Commiserations to Scissor. Yeah, exactly. We're right at the end. Yeah. All right. We're going to re-roll. Here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, I had to scroll down to find the re-roll button. All right. Final call. 5, 4, 3, Stizzit. 2, Stizzit. 1, Stizzit. I'm sorry, Stizzit. All right. We're re-rolling. Congratulations to Danger Seeker. Danger Seeker, are you in chat?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Glock goes pop. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Danger Seeker, if you are in chat, let us know. Is in the list. Is awake? Question mark. Danger Seeker is in the chat list. All right, we'll start that timer. I keep forgetting to start the timer immediately, so they get a little bonus amount of time. The first time we did it, we had to draw it 3 times, so it's very possible people just enter, leave the stream on, and then go to bed. Because some contests, that's enough. Some contests, that will get you the win. Not here, though. Here, you need to be present, and you need to... Yo. Third time, it could be the charm. Could be the charm for many of you kind folks in chat. And as I said, if you don't win tonight, there is still tomorrow, the next day. 6 draws? Wow. Okay, yeah. Prediction. No, I can't do prediction. How many calls, how many draws is it going to take? I reckon 3 would get it. I think 3 to 4. If it's any more than 4, I would be genuinely surprised. Last 10 seconds. Final call for Danger Seeker 77. Are you in chat? Are you there? Speak up now or forever miss out. Oh. Oh, that's the shot clock. All right, let's speed this up a bit. All right, let's re-roll. Good luck, everyone. Dasunao. I'm sure I've seen Dasunao very recently. Dasunao is definitely here. Congratulations. There's a winner with the sick chunk. The sickest chunk is winning a code for Escape from Tarkov. And an awesome member of the Funky Bunch, so I'm very happy with that. I will whisper it to you on Twitch. Hopefully your Twitch whispers are active. If not, we can work it out. We can figure it out on Discord or not, but let me just bop in here real quick and grab the code. This is the third one, right? Because it was IQ Mask, Hera Hidalgo, which was tournament day after. Yeah, so we're on 3rd. Okay. Congratulations, Dasunao. Let's make sure that's the right code before I send it. Yep. Dasunao, there you go. Go to escapefromtarkov.com, create an account, and I'm sure there's somewhere in there you can redeem the key. I don't actually know. Let me know if there's any issues. There shouldn't be. The other 2 should have worked fine, I believe. Enjoy. Thank you for being a member of the Funky Bunch, and thank you all for hanging out. If you didn't win, that was Bong Santa. That was Foxfire cheering 69 bits. Thank you so much, Foxfire. You want to see that again? We can roll that one back. Oh, I forgot it's huge on this screen. Yeah, that's a big alert. It just, I don't know why, but it like Streamlabs sizes the GIF to take up the entire alert space, even when I don't want it to. And I can't figure out how to resize that GIF because I'm not smart. So that's Bong Santa. If you did not win tonight, there is still 2 more opportunities on tomorrow's stream and the next stream, and then 1 final opportunity over on YouTube. So come by tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific, more Tarkov. I'm actually going to copy just something random so I don't accidentally paste the code into chat, which is always possible. All right. I think we've got time for like, I kind of want to do 1 more night raid. That one was so good. Oh, hang on. Oh no, I have room. I can get rid of a lot of this. I mean, I'll probably end up vendoring a lot of this crap. But, oh, I didn't drop that even though I looted it. That's cool. I'm very glad about this. This is a gamer. This is, you know, as a gamer. I definitely shot him or them. I shot them straight through the Mando mask. So it's my bad, I guess. That's FMJ. That would have been also FMJ. Oh yeah, look at that. I mean, FMJ actually did work, but we'll use AP where we can. Did I drop a mag? No, did I drop a mag? Because that's AP. Hang on. Did I only go in with the 1 AP mag in the gun? I guess I did. One in go, one in container. Oh, okay. I mean, FMJ seemed to do fine, so works for me. All right, we're at 17. We're over halfway done with Insomnia. Oh, yep. Forgot about that. They're just very expensive. Like, you basically have to buy the AP rounds on whoever's reset it is. Mechanic, I think. Maybe Skier. So I'll probably try and set a timer for that today, because it is a very good gun. It is very good. I'll try and stock up on some of them. No, you can't craft them. So, I mean, it's good that they're like that, because it is such a hot gun and it is so meta and they're so powerful that they really need to throttle the flow of ammo to kind of keep it under control.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Yeah, it's consistent progress, Watcher. Absolutely. Cybernetic Hype. Oh, I should take giveaway out of the title now, because we are done with that for today. Yeah, it's consistent progress. Like, it's really only the Gluhar quests that's so we're at 17, so we need 13 more. Yeah, we need 13 more for Insomnia. We need 5 Reaper kills for the M1A for test drive. We need to kill Gluhar. That's the tough one, because it's hard to get him to spawn and he's hard to kill. And then after Gluhar, we need to kill 6 raiders on labs or reserve. Oh yeah, we can get rid of giveaway, yeah. Thank you. I forgot about that. So 4 total quests, 3 that are active right now, and then 1 that's locked behind killing Gluhar. That is definitely the most challenging, because it's a tough map, it's a contested spawn, and even if he does spawn, which is not all the time, he's fucking tough. Like, it's really tough to take as a solo. So I think we'll be spending a lot of time on reserve coming up. Oh yeah, no, that Watcher knows. They were reminding me to get it off screen so that people don't come in and be like, "Oh, cool, giveaway." All right. Oh, I forgot to bring Propidol. Fuck. I usually start by stimming myself with Propidol. This is going to make the graphics look a bit shit. They're already up top. Man, I knew exactly where they were. I should have just come out pre-firing. Same gun. Exact same gun. Yeah, I guess wearing tier 4 really doesn't help you there. Like that just punched straight through that TV rig. I did get the 3 woods kills. Yeah, we got that done last week or the week before. Last week, I think. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I briefly considered going up the metal stairs and going in the top, but it's so noisy and they would know exactly where I was. As it turns out, that it's kind of the same thing. I should have just come in pre-firing. Oh well. Do we want to do one more? Use this person's rig and do one more. Did I loot? I did loot Swordens. So we got that. We need some sort of rig situation. Maybe we'll use instead of an ape, we'll use a better mag than that. Instead of that thing, we'll use the MP9. Can't you mount a suppressor? Yeah. So we want yeah, not 25 round mags. We can get 30s. Okay. Then we need some sort of rig. Of course. Cool. Yeah. 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 Okay. So we're bringing 7 and 31 in the gun and in the container. We could actually even ditch that because I don't think we're really going to be doing surgery in there. We're just going to leave if we get that wounded. And we can do that to bring another mag. We'll bring... Yep. Let's buy the other one because I'll end up using them anyway. Fine. Can I put a torch on this? Actually, instead of that, I'll use this one. Yeah. Didn't one of these... No? I thought one of these had a torch on it. Sure. Okay. All right. Is the helmet a bit busted? Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? It's beat up, but that's okay. Just a cool 100 grand on insurance. No worries. Is that a situation where grenading the door works? It's kind of awkward. There's not really a good angle to do that. Because from the door, you can't really get it around up the stairs. Like, I could go in from the top. One thing I could have done, once I knew they were on the glass there, is go back around and try and get it through the hole in the wall on the side and get it to go down to that bottom of that stairs. Oh, I'm sorry, Stizzit. I gave you like at least a minute and a half. I was like a little bit unfair in how much extra time I gave you. I'm sorry. But that is the rules that I have to abide by. Grenade the third floor, then charge up to second. I guess I could have done that from where I came in, right? Yeah. Like grenade up there and then hear, listen to see if they move and then go in. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, the gloves are different with each clothing top you wear. The other one that I've been wearing has like this weird like dial that like tightens with these like wires and stuff. Also, because I didn't bring a propulsor and had to golden star at the start, that gave them time to get from the bottom spawn up in there before me. I took your legs out, rough. So yeah, not bringing a propulsor might have cost me there. I also checked the left spawn, like I was a bit dawdly getting into the office. RSI wrist braces, interesting. Which reminds me of there was like a Puma sneaker that did that, where they had a dial where they would tighten and pull instead of laces. But they were actually pretty much a gimmick because that thing broke pretty quickly. From what I remember. It was one of those things where like it's not an it's cool in that it's different, but it's not an improvement over shoelaces that you can replace easily. Because it's a weird dial ratchet that you turn, and if that breaks, then the shoe's kind of done at that point. And I don't even think you could take it apart and just use shoelaces. Like, it was just... That was it. Alright, we'll probably call this one last raid, I think. Finish a little early today. We'll raid someone, of course. So if you're hanging out and would like some more hot Tarkov action, we'll see who's streaming today. Just give us Thunderdome. That'd be nice and easy. Oh, this is kind of what I asked for, but also kind of not what I asked for. Make sure we're on full auto. Oh! Oh, he's messed up. I briefly, even as I was doing that, I was thinking the repeak is probably not smart with a gun that shoots as fast as I do with 30 round mags. Yeah, almost dead. Very almost dead. BT. Oh, well, good on them. They get some good night vision and a fun gun. That's kind of unsatisfying, though. What if we do a scav run to finish up? Just a nice, goofy scav run. I don't think I have space to loot now that I think about it. Oh, I can throw stuff on my character. My PMC is naked now, so I can throw Some bags and stuff on there. I also like hip fired. I would have been better going for head. Point firing, if you're not aiming, if you're not accurately hitting the head and just mashing body, isn't really a great option there. Thank you, Rockwisher. All right, that's probably enough space. Scav, ooh, Vepper Hunter. Decent rig, duffel. Sounds like woods to me. They probably aren't making it alive either. Oh, they would be. They're wounded, but like, I mean, I guess someone else might kill them. That's fair, but I think I would be surprised if they don't make it out of that. Like, they should have a factory key and just loot my body and then go down to the extract below them and leave. I think, unless there's someone in the back spawn at the forklifts, because I spawn in glass hallway. They probably spawn. I guess they could have spawned in the back. They could have spawned in the death box and then pushed up. I would think they will probably spawn right behind the door, though. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. We should start looking to see who is up and streaming. Lena is doing some V-Road swap. Couple of different raid options, couple of different Aussies streaming. I don't know about Sweet Fight. We kind of just ran into each other and mashed bullets. But, got a lot of ammo, actually. A lot of 10-round mags. Yeah, even as I went back for the repeak there, like, he had an AK, which would have had much more bullets left than my little MP9. So I probably should have backed off and reloaded. But I knew that we were both very low. So I thought I could maybe catch him backing off to reload. Whereas I think we both did the same thing where we just stepped back and then went in to try and catch the other reloading, you know? So both had the same plan. Theirs just worked out. Better hip firing on their end, I suppose. How long we got? 20 minutes. It's actually kind of late for a woods scav run. Usually you end up with like 30 or 40. It's a bit surprising. Tall Cobra? I actually have a raid suggestion channel in the Discord, so if you have, especially Australian, New Zealand streamers, I always like raiding folks from my region. If you have suggestions for raid, pop them in the raid suggestions channel in the Discord, because I always like to go by their stream and check it out and watch some of their content before. Not that I don't trust folks necessarily, but you know, who I send the community onto, especially with people who have raided me throughout the night. You know, there are probably folks still hanging out from Flux channel or from Jet Pixie's channel earlier. So I always want to make sure that the person I raid after that is someone who is someone who represents the same values that I have, and, you know, the same kind of content, or at least, you know, similar content, basically, so that, you know, I don't have someone coming back who maybe wasn't present when Jet Pixie or Flux raided and didn't know that they raided me and just end up on this channel and they're like, who the fuck is this? Like, you know, like, I always want it to be someone who I would be, you know, there's an element of trust there when it comes, like, I think, with raiding people. And the same way I hope when I raid people, they would send their viewers onto, you know, and my community onto someone who you know, is respectful and embodies the same values that I, etc., etc. You get the idea. So yeah, the raid suggestion channel lets me do that because I don't have time to do that now, and I'm always looking for, you know, new channels to kind of watch and hang out with on my time off. So it's good for both those things, and that's why I created it. Yeah. Emergency water ration. Yeah, like I don't always like to raid the same people. Like, yeah. And like my options for raiding people aren't great because there are a lot of people. I actually need to spend more of my days off looking for folks to raid, because ideally what you want to have, like, as part of like the push to partner strategy, I don't know if this is a common thing. I think it is, but at least this is just what I've started thinking of when thinking about how to grow a channel and stuff. I would much rather raid people who are not always people who stream after I start and go later, because you don't necessarily raid people looking to get reciprocated. That's not what it's about. But that is part of it, of like, you know, one way to build your channel is to become friends with people who finish like while you're streaming, so that they can send their viewers over to you and help boost your numbers, and that helps people discover the channel because you're appearing higher in the category for the game you're playing and all that sort of thing. So, oh, I thought there was a person looting the stash for a second. It looked like a Scab clothing through the trees, and I wasn't sure. Quite a lot of the folks that I like to raid, and I do because they're good people, and I'm happy to raid them, but they are quite often folks who always start after I've started and go later. So the chance of them raiding me is next to none. So when I can, if I get an opportunity to raid someone who's streaming later than normal because it's a weekend or something, that's usually a good thing. Also because it's fun to just raid different people rather than the same folks over and over again. Like I would quite often raid Haz because he starts after me and goes later than me. I quite often raid Rudism because he streams at about the same time as me, but Rudism is great because he sometimes finishes early. So we've raided each other back and forth a few times, you know. But yeah, I am bad at, I think TQ is someone who is very good at just watching Twitch. Like I watch Twitch, but I watch the same people on Twitch. I rarely just go looking for new streamers. I think James is pretty good at this too. Like James will just frequently like go through, I mean, he goes through just chatting, which is madness, but he'll also like find new Tarkov streamers and stuff and tell me about them. And like I found Nixia like that. Nixia is a Tarkov streamer from the US, and her stream is really cool. And so that's someone I've started following recently and watching a little bit on my days off and stuff like that. But I'm pretty bad for, like, occasionally I'll go through and look for the Oz tag. Like that's definitely one thing that's helped, is like I like tagging my channel with Oz at the start so people know I'm Australian, because a lot of, I don't know, I assume a lot of people, but definitely I go through game categories looking for either Australian or New Zealand streamers to check out. So I think that helps as well. And like I don't really want to just click through literally every stream trying to find them if the tag wasn't there, you know? I mean, most of the time I open my follow list and I load up a stream. That is, you know, most of the watching that I do. But every now and again, if there's like, you know, trying to be a better streamer about networking and that sort of stuff, I will occasionally go through the list and look to see. Or like more often it's because I've been watching someone on my follow list that I do know, and then they raid someone that I'm maybe not aware of, and then I get to check them out, you know. That's pretty common too. It's a very lovely woods day here. I also don't know where my cat is right now. She must be on the warm blanket out. Ah, so this has been looted. You can tell because it always fills from the top left across and then down like this. So if you see gaps like this, it means a player has looted it. It's a fresh one. The one my Scab spawned with was half damaged. I'll take BT. I'm not above BT ammo. Yeah, exactly. The follows is definitely my Twitch homepage. Very, very occasionally, I will look at the actual Twitch front page. The Twitch front page blows my mind sometimes, especially for Australia. Because I'm pretty sure... okay. Oh. No, I think I want to keep this for, like, panic shooting. I thought he was wearing a Santa hat for a second. Sure. You rearrange the containers so they don't know what's been looted. That's a little extreme. I mean, that's smart, but a little extreme. I do not bother with that. I mean, it makes sense. It's the same principle as closing doors, right? I think the closing door one makes more sense to me because you can tell that from a distance. Whereas the looting containers, they've got to get right up on it, so I should be gone by then. But I guess it is feasible that someone could Batman detective your trail and hunt you down. That would be pretty impressive, though. That is smarter than the average Tarkov player, I think. You've done it. I mean, I've definitely done that too. Like any little, it's like tracking, right? Like any blade of grass bent out of shape might point in the direction and tell a story. I checked that already, didn't I? I'm guessing all this is going to be looted and we won't find anything. There's a bunch of good ways like to find people. Like teams are another one. It's not used that commonly. Or I feel like it's not used that commonly. Maybe that's just because I don't use it that commonly. But, you know, people will join stream teams and then you can click the team link underneath them and see everyone else streaming on that team. I don't know. I mean, let me ask. Is there anyone that like clicks on stream teams and uses that as ways to find people? Like I'm in the PUBG partners team, which is cool. That was more of a like, to me, that was more just of a status thing of like getting official PUBG partner was honestly like, and I put this in my application for Twitch partner. Like that was the biggest highlight of my biggest milestone of my Twitch career so far. It was a company of a game that I love saying, we would like you to represent our game. Like that's pretty huge and cool. I'd never had that before. Nice sound guy. Think you only did that for the lure team? That makes sense. But it's the same concept, right? Like you like someone in that team, so you can trust that the people also in that team have similar values and are people you would enjoy and all that sort of stuff, yeah. Don't think I've ever clicked on a team. That kind of rings true to me. I've like looked in occasionally to see like, oh, what's in this team? What's going on in here? But like, I don't think I've ever really used it to... And I guess it's a little different for me because for the last 3 years I've been a streamer, so there's like a professional curiosity to that part. But I definitely don't remember when I was a Twitch consumer or a Twitch viewer rather than streamer ever really using the team list for anything. Later, Watcher. Yeah, we'll be finishing up after this one. We'll send a raid on. Night Panda as well. Oh, Jeff Grubb.
The culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Jeff, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Folks, if you don't know who Jeff Grubb is, he is a hilarious human who writes
Sounds like a good job, mate.
about the video games. Akira Zena, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, go check my follow. Check out his channel.
Later.
Oh, you beat Balan Wonderworld. Congratulations. Good work. We're in the midst of Tarkov. This is a Scab run. I was going to call this as last raid, but now that you find folk are coming through, we might squeeze an extra one in. And if you don't know what this game is, it's a lot. This game is a lot. It's a shooter. It's an RPG. It's an MMO, kind of. It's, yeah, there you go. There's the elevator pitch right there. It's kind of like a battle royale, not really. It is in the sense that we're fighting against other players and we can take their stuff when we kill them. But it's an RPG because the stuff we get out with, we keep in a stash, and our character has skills that level up over time, and we acquire money and gear, and that money and gear makes us more powerful for future games or future rounds, or in this game they're called raids. And the map doesn't just end and we get out alive. Oh yeah, 8 minutes. Good point. Good point. We've got to get a boogie on here. Yeah. All right. That 8 minute timer in the top right means that there is 8 minutes left in the raid, and if we don't get to an extract before that 8 minutes is up, then our character falls over and passes out dead, and we don't get to keep any of the stuff that I'm carrying in my inventory or the guns or anything like that. Hello, dead man. What's up? What's up with you? It's a dead player. Dump. He's got a bigger bag, so I'm going to throw all my shit in here. Ditch that, ditch that. He's got a helmet. And, alright, bag upgrade complete. Also probably means all this is looted, so I shouldn't really be searching this, but hey. Welcome everyone. Thank you, Bust This Gaming, for the follow. Yes, we have to get to the corner of a map to specific spots called extracts, which for us... it's factory, outskirts, and old station. Okay. We're going to go to outskirts then. This is a game by a Russian developer, and it's one of the most challenging games, just because of the systems involved, but also because there's like no tutorial. There's no map in the, or actually there is a map in the game, but the map fucking sucks. The developers are weird and kind of get off on like how challenging and fucked up this game is. And say weird things like, oh, this game isn't meant to be fun. With no sense of irony whatsoever. So it's a game that I had to work to get good at. There's a chainlet there, but I can't really reach it, and I don't care. You know, I had to watch people who already knew how to play it. I had to watch YouTube videos, I had to watch streams. You basically need to live with a map open on an iPad or a second monitor. Quests without the wiki to tell you how to complete a quest, it's next to impossible to learn how to complete the quests. Puller James? No, I know where I am. I know woods. This is my favorite map this wipe. I know exactly where I am and where I need to go. I could maybe close my eyes. I could get ballpark pretty close. All right, I'm going to close my eyes and run. And see if we can get there. If I get shot at, I'm opening my eyes, though. Actually, sorry, hang on. Okay, yeah, we're good. I need to see how heavy I was to see if I'd be regenerating stamina, which I am, so... Is that because I'm running into a tree? I'm trying to listen for the ground changing to know when I cross the road. Okay, this is not great. I don't have no idea where I am now. I think I should be near the truck. No, not even close. Oh, I kind of, yeah, all right, yeah. All right, yeah. Yeah, that bit only works for about that much. At a certain point, unless I hear like ground crunching. Special K, thank you for the grenade bits. That's the sound a grenade makes when it lands next to you in the game, so I added it as a bit sound so that people could troll me and make me think a grenade just landed next to me. Had to buy more bits. I guess, okay, so those who don't know who I am, welcome. My name is Funko. I'm an Australian streamer. I stream 5 days a week from 8 p.m. Pacific. Right now I'm playing this game and only this game because I love this game. It's my favorite game right now. I'm actually near the end of the game. I mean, there isn't actually really an end game. But by completing all the quests in the game, that's kind of the end game, and there's a reward for it. I don't think the motors are worth taking. I'll take the tube. I don't think that's also worth taking, but still. Ran into a bug where you load in with no sound. I think I've had that happen to me before too, actually. Whoops, shit, I didn't mean to drop that. Next raid with monitor off, start to finish. That's not going to work. If there was a way... It'd be interesting if there was a way to, like, black out the screen except for the UI. And then, like, every, like, 5 minutes, I'm allowed to get, like, a 10-second look around or something. Yeah, no, I'm keeping an eye on the clock. We're right here. Drop a flashbang? That sounds horrible. I mean, I guess that's do a night raid without and only put the night vision on every like 5 minutes, right? That's literally what I'm describing. Go in at 2 a.m. with night vision and just take it off. See if you can do it in offline mode. The whole point is like the danger of another player, really. All right, this should be the extraction right here. Oh, the flashbang. I mean, at least that way you wouldn't be wasting flashbangs because it would get pretty expensive pretty quick. Anyway, that's Tarkov. Occasionally you do fight players. That time we did not, but maybe I'll do another... Oh, right. Fuck. I forgot I got to make room for all this crap now. Can I just shove this in and then deal with this later? I think I can. So this is everything my character owns. Crammed into Tetris squares, so you can reorientate items, and each item has a certain amount of cells that it takes up, and weapons might take up. If you fold the stock, they get smaller, or if you unload the mag or take a suppressor off, they get smaller again. Inventory Tetris, exactly. Sometimes some folks, including me, call this game... I was going to be classy. I was going to put the glasses on and be like, call this game Murder Tetris. But I fucked it up. Yeah, we'll do one more raid. We'll do a quick factory raid, because factory won't take long. Because either we'll die or we'll win. Either way, it'll be quick. Oh, but I need to make room for this fucking jumbo bag. Is this empty? Okay, this is empty, so we can at least do like that. And then that can go there. can go like that. We don't want to wear this. That can go in there. We do want to wear that and that. Do you want to take another MP9? I think I still have one somewhere. Apparently I don't. Just buy more of these. So part of... Oh, we're actually a little short. Okay. Oh, that's plenty. I've got to load out my mags and fill them with bullets. We'll take a bag to carry stuff. I am going to play at night because I have a quest to do night kills. So we're going to need some stuff. We'll use this helmet. We want that. Oh, that's what I also need a headset. With the new shades to last raid. Oh, God, this is going to look terrible. I haven't tried the night raid with these on, but sure. Oh, night raid actually might not be too bad because it's very green, so maybe it'll be okay. No, we'll find out, I guess. What happened to the crossbows that I bought? I definitely bought a second pair of the armor glasses. There they are. Condors, sorry. Yep. Yep. Okay, healing, grenades, food and water's okay. I think we're good to go. All right. So we're going to Factory, which is the smallest map in the game. And it ends up being kind of like a Call of Duty map because everything's so close quarters and frenetic. But I need to kill players at night, and it's an indoor map, which is always either 3 p.m. or 3 a.m., depending whether you go day or night. So, because I need to kill players between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. for a quest, this is an easy way to get reliable night kills. And it's small enough that we end up fighting the players pretty easily too. And if you like the idea of this game and are interested, I am actually doing a giveaway each stream. We have already done the giveaway today. So tomorrow's stream will be giving away another code for the game, and the day after as well. So if you want to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, come by the stream tomorrow from 8 p.m. Pacific. All you need to do is do !entry in chat tomorrow, not today. And then be in chat when we do the drawing of the code and just say, I'm here if you win, and then you get the code. And if that person's not here, because I stream from 8 p.m. till quite late. So if people have gone to sleep or whatever, we give them a minute, and if they don't respond, we then redraw it. So if you want to win a copy of the game, come by the stream tomorrow or the next day. We've got 2 more codes to give out. And then I'll also be giving one out on my YouTube channel a bit later, probably next week, whenever I get around to actually finishing editing next video. But yeah, the goal here, kill players. That's it. You can kill them with a gun, kill them with the nades, whatever works. So far, attempting this, we had a couple deaths. I had one where I cleared the whole factory and killed all the other 4 players, because there's only 5 players in factory. So there's me and 4 others. That could be 4 other solo players like me. It could be a team of 4 and me. That's pretty rare. But we'll see how we go. The last one we did, we just got shot straight in the head by someone with basically the same kit. So hopefully we do better this time. Hopefully these glasses aren't a complete disadvantage. Oh, this isn't too bad. That was a very expensive shooting that light out. Each one of those bullets is very pricey. Why did it take that one? God damn. Okay, now it took the right one.
Look at all those chickens.
Braxifen. Braxifen, thank you for that resub. But 12 months, a whole year as part of the Funky Bunch. That means you've got the bloody pan. Sub badge. Thank you for being a member of the Funky Bunch for a whole year. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Ooh, we found a Val. I think this is dead. I don't know that there's another player in here. Yeah, that was, again, no waste of bullets. They could be back here. This is the other player spawns back here. Just gonna clear it. A lot of people don't play night raids, because you need night vision to see anything. Otherwise, like if we take this off, like it's pitch black except for a few lights, so like... I have a feeling no one else loaded in. This is an extract to leave. It's still locked, so they didn't come through here. I think it's just empty. It's kind of a snoozer. We get a couple of keys and a hard drive, I guess. And a gun, so I guess we got a little bit of money for our trouble. 5 grand. Now I'm just trying to like recoup money, basically. Did I loot the safe? I did, didn't I? I don't remember. I must have. I went to the whole trouble of going up there. I did? Okay. There's a quest you have to do up there, but I don't think anyone's doing it. I mean, there could be someone just camping in the extract here. I'm going tunnel vision now because our drugs have worn off. Oh, I think it's just empty. I didn't hear a single other person. I didn't hear Scabs interact with anyone. I think that was just me alone in there. Oh well. The GPU on the office computer. There is no office computer. Right? Yeah, there is no office computer. Alright. Fuck these glasses. Alright, that's probably going to do it for today, I think. We spent some 7N31. We got a VSS and some money out of that. Probably about broke even, I would guess. Probably better than that. We probably actually made money between the keys and the nails and the VSS, was like 50k. We probably spent 20 or 30k on ammo. It's fine. You got to be in it to win it. And in that time, in that instance, I guess we did win. We did extract, but we didn't win a player kill. True. Nails to craft more 7N31. That's true. I think they're worth like between 30 and 60k, depending on what time of day it is. All right. That's going to do it today. Let's have a look and see. I didn't really decide who I was going to raid after looking before. Let's have a look. Bow, bow. Boom, boom. Someone on my list is doing a subathon, but they're sleeping. I didn't know you could do that on Twitch. Are you allowed to do that? Thank you all for hanging out. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the show. Congratulations to Desunau for winning the Escape from Tarkov code earlier. I thought so, but I think they've updated it because like didn't maybe you can't sleep on stream. They're not actually on camera. So maybe you can just have the stream up and say you're sleeping. But someone like quite big, I don't know which streamer it was, but someone like recently did a subathon where they slept in the middle of it and they didn't get banned. So maybe it's okay if you're not on camera sleeping, but you're just saying I'm sleeping. I don't know. I wouldn't do it. I think if you're going to do a subathon, which I don't particularly agree with. Oh, nice to see now. Awesome. Well, if you need any pointers on the starting area, go check out Play It Forward over on YouTube on Loading Ready Live on their VOD channel. There's a whole, I mean, you may have seen it already, but if not, there's a whole 5 weeks of episodes of me teaching James to play and going through the early quest and the early game and stuff. So great learning resource. Pestil's Raid series as well. Season 3 is ongoing at the moment. So check that out. Yeah, who are we going to raid? Yeah, it's like, this is like very recent, like within the last few months, this has come up because there's a bunch of people making jokes about, you know, sleeping on stream and stuff. We'll raid someone playing Tarkov. There's a couple of different Aussies playing Tarkov. I think we should raid. Let's raid Toast Rack, who is an Aussie who I played against in the Punisher tournament that I just did. He's an Aussie Tarkov streamer. He is a good laugh. He's new to the game. He's a good bloke. And yeah, go check out his stream. Say hi. I'll be there and chat for a little bit. Back tomorrow for me, 8 p.m. Pacific. Another code to give away. More Tarkov, more player kills at night, hopefully. Maybe we get Glue Car tomorrow. Who knows? And we're that close to Kappa. We're 4 quests away, so getting very, very close. There's a special 24-hour stream thing for unattended streams. Oh, like Chicken Farm? I don't know that count. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. Thank you all. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure. And in the meantime, be kind to yourselves. Drink water, stretch, occasionally get up from the computer. Don't live like me. Occasionally get up and stretch. And it's good for your health. So take care of yourselves. Be a friend to yourself. It's important. Self-care is important. And we'll see you tomorrow. Later.